It's Jen Tuck. Okay. I foamed. Me too. Hey, Lee. Hey, Alyssa. I did get a haircut. This time it wasn't just the balding, making the hair shorter. Actually got it cut this time. It was actually like 3 weeks ago. Like right after I streamed last time, I got a cut. Hello, DM. Yep. Just in time for me. The main reason why I got it cut was because it was getting annoying when I was taking the VR headset on and off to have to keep throwing my hat off, put on the headset, take it off again, grab the hat again. Because I was doing a lot of the RE4 VR stuff, and then I was also doing VR stuff for classwork. So I was like, I should just get a haircut. And then like 2 days after I got the haircut, I wasn't doing VR stuff as much anymore. Whoops. Hey, Vertigo. Welcome. But I will be doing more VR stuff because I bought a bunch of VR stuff in the Black Friday sales. That Black Friday is now like a month long because, sure, nothing is secret anymore. Because I got like Fallout 4 VR, which is, I heard it was real bad, which is why I was waiting until now, I guess, to buy it. And either they improved it or the mods that I found made it playable, because it sure seems fine to me. And it's actually better than Skyrim VR in a lot of ways. Kerbal Space Program has VR support, apparently. Been wanting to play that for a while. I picked up the 2 exclusive Star Wars games on the Quest. They're not exclusive to Quest, but they might as well be. One is the Darth Vader trilogy of games, where you're doing like Darth Vader lightsaber stuff, apparently, I guess. And then the other one is Tales from the Galaxy's Edge, which is based off of the recent sequel trilogy, which already, oh boy, that's not looking good just from that. But apparently it's not bad. And that one's more like shooty, adventure-y type deal for that. So I fucking love Star Wars, so take my money, Disney. Here you go. But I wanted to wait until it was half off because it was like the games are maybe 3 hours and they're asking like $40 for them, and that math doesn't check out for me. So so there's that, and then what else did I buy that would have been in VR? Let me check Discord and scroll up here. Valheim, I got that. Resident Evil 2, the remake for Resident Evil 2 is getting a quite polished VR mod soonish. And then let's see, I also got Death Stranding, which is not at VR as far as I'm aware, and Cyberpunk 2077. I've been looking forward to that one for forever, and it's a low enough price for me to just say, okay, fine. Okay, fine. You can have my money. Let's see what else. I think that's it for the big purchases that I can think of here. So after dropping like it's $150 or something on all the modern games, let's play something from 1986, shall we? So, Space Quest Chapter 1, the Sarien encounter. Sarien, I don't know. This is PC, 1986 PC. So this would have been, I think 286 might have been one of the architectures it was probably for. There's also the PC Junior. This might have had an Atari home computer. I forget what the name of that thing is. It might have had a version for that. Maybe an Apple version, like Apple II. I don't know. Yeah, Atari ST. Yeah. Because I know they had Quest for Glory 2 on the Atari ST. But I'm not super sure about that. Developed and published by good old Sierra Online. Here, Gucci. Happy holidays to you as well. Okay, so let's take a look at all the materials we got for this. So I can't remember if this is the first run cover for this or not. I know that there's definitely stickers on here for like now supports EGA. So maybe this was like version 1.1 or something of Space Quest. There are different like point numbering updates for this old Space Quest and King's Quest and stuff like that. But as far as the differences went, they were not much of a difference. Hey Deep Breeze, good to see you. Apple II version and enhanced Apple II GS port. All right, there we go. From Mr. Deep Freeze, the Apple II experts in the YouTube chat. Good to see you as always. All right, so Space Quest 3D animated adventure game, Chapter 1, The Sarien Encounter. So they're kind of banking on the fact there would be more of these, and there were 6 in the series. Good old Sierra. This version is IBM PC, PC Junior, and compatibles. Requires double-side disk drive, CG or EGA. Okay, so this is all normal for the period. It's out there. Hey, horrible. Okay. Oh no, if you want the fan art, I'll give you a preview of the dank art that they made for, oh god, what was it? 5? There you go. Here's a preview of when you got baby Ken Williams in your manual. They made some choices with the manuals for this series later on. But we'll get to those when we get to those. So, far beyond the reaches of known space lies the planetary system of Irnan, a system in peril. For its sun, it's slowly dying. It seems as though Irnan would suffer the same fate as so many other systems throughout the universe, but there is hope. Scientists aboard the space lab Arcata have just successfully completed low-level testing of the Star Generator, a device of immense power capable of turning a lifeless planetoid into a new sun. The Arcata now slowly makes its way home with the good news. However, following not so far behind are beings who would use the Star Generator for a darker purpose. Sarians, space scum who cruise galaxies wreaking havoc. Their intent to capture the Star Generator and use it to gain control of the entire universe. Only one thing stands in their way. And fortunately for them, it's you. Oh, rip. Alright. Oh no! The Space Lab Arcata is under siege from the dreaded Sarians. Will they capture the Star Generator? Will you escape with your life? For the answers to these and many other questions, you'll have to fork over some dough and buy this game. Sure. Or just copy the floppies, because this has no copy protection as far as I'm aware. Wow! Travel to the planet Corona, where things are really happening. Mingle with the undesirable aliens, but beware, you might be taken advantage of. These guys know an out-of-towner when they see one. Ooh, visit the subterranean world of a super intelligent race. Yes, even smarter than you. But are they friendly? Only time will tell. Uh-oh. Venture deep into the bowels of the Deltar. Here you'll come face to face with those bad boys of the universe, the Sarians. That is, if you prove resourceful enough to make it this far. There's a lot of stuff on this box. 3D animated adventure game in the tradition of the King's Quest series with the superb graphics you come to expect from Sierra. Thank you. Get the fresh cut here. So this was 1987, wasn't it? 86. I think this would have been after King's Quest 3, I want to say. I think the games that predate this one are King's Quest, King's Quest 2, and King's Quest 3, I think. though I'm not sure. Because it would be a little weird to be like, oh, the tradition of the King's Quest series, and there's only been like 2 games in it. But I think they would release those 3 before this one. Not sure about that, though. In Space Quest, you'll travel to worlds beyond imagination inhabited by strange alien beings, some nice, some not so nice, and some that are downright nasty. Out of this world, 3-dimensional graphics, Earth version only. So, this was the thing that Sierra touted a lot in their adventure games, where it's 3 dimensions. It clearly is not. The only thing 3D about it is you can walk behind some of the scenery, and like most screens, you can kind of walk at an angle into and away from the screen, but no, this is not 3D. Pop-up text windows for easier reading. No more calluses on your return key finger. This is the same exact engine as King's Quest 1 and 2. And if you remember the playthrough of those, it'll look very similar to those games. Name your own character. No identity crisis here. You know who you are. For whatever reason, they made this a thing in Space Quest 1 and 2, where you're not a named character anymore. You're just whatever name you want to be. If you want to be Poop Butt or something, you can be the savior of the universe, Poop Butt. They fixed this mistake in Space Quest 3, but for the first 2 games, you could be as many, whatever name fits in the text box in this game. And I don't know why they did that, to be honest. Multiple solutions and variable scoring. There's more than one way to trick an alien. This is technically true, kind of in the same way that in King's Quest 1, you could, like, kill the dragon or throw water on the dragon to solve the same puzzle. It's kind of the same thing here, and it comes up in about as many places as it did in King's Quest, where there's, like, three places where there's an alternate solution to things, but for the most part, the solution is the solution for getting through this. Optional joystick control. I will not be using joystick control for this because this requires a lot of typing, and you can move with the numpad off to the right of the keyboard in this, and I have a keyboard with the numpad on it, so that's how I will be controlling the character here. Using the joystick doesn't grant you like an additional degree of control or anything. It's still just going to be up, down, left, right, and then the 4 diagonals. So that's pretty much exactly what you could do with the joystick either way. There's no sort of like analog control or anything. And it also didn't have mouse support either, importantly. So, free inside, valuable coupons, good at special locations throughout the Space Quest universe. So, this is kind of a scumbag thing that they did on the box for this, where on the front cover of the box, it says valuable coupons inside. So you might be thinking like, oh man, I can get $20 off King's Quest 3 or something. No, the coupons are fake for in-universe Space Quest items. so you're not actually getting anything valuable from this. Okay. So there's some screenshots of the game. That'll be what it looks like. I am not looking forward to this part. I know, right? That's probably why they didn't pull that stunt on any of their later stuff. It's probably because of this. So, Space Quest designers Mark Crow and Scott Murphy shown vacationing in Yosemite, home of Sierra Online. We hope Earth people have as much fun playing Space Quest as we did creating it for them. So these are the 2 guys from Andromeda, is what they go by, and I believe they're still around in the industry. They have had Kickstarters in recent times. I think for a game, and then there's also been like, hey, you want to get this vinyl set of the soundtrack to the Space Quest games? I think they were also involved in that. So they're still around and kicking, kind of like the Coles, Lori and Corey Cole are for the Quest for Glory series, and of course, our girl Roberta and Ken are getting back into game design. They are making a VR game apparently. And that's going to be a thing. So pretty much all the heavy hitters from early Sierra are getting back into the video games. Yeah, Tony XX. All right, so this would have been distributed either on a floppy like this or on the slightly larger 5 1/4. This is a 3 1/2. The slightly larger ones are 3 1/4. There would have been less of these than of the physically larger ones. And this is how you would install the game from one of these things. So here is I believe this is the re-release of Space Quest 1. This is the box art that I recognize a little bit more. I'm not sure at which point they switched over to this style of box. It probably would have been in the, like, around 1990, maybe, so about 4 or so years after the original release. Because I think they kind of unified their art style for the boxes of all the games. So I think that's also why they did the re-releases. Plus to get people to buy the games again, because, you know, they're a business. And this appears to be just about the same box art, and it's fun, it's crazy, it's out of this world. Okay, so oh, there's Ken. There's Ken again. All right. Hey, boys. Okay. 3D adventure. A 3D animated adventure game is an illustrated story in which you are the hero. Stepping through an enchanted door into your computer, you become Roger Wilco. So they even tell you your name is Roger Wilco. But you can even rename him with your name or any other name that strikes your fancy, like Poop Butt. But we're going to be Roger Wilco because that is his name. His name is Roger Wilco. Your own wits and imagination shape the adventure from start to finish. You identify problems, then set about solving them in the most creative way possible. The more creative your solutions, the higher your score will be at the end of the game. I don't think are rewarding creativity because you're still just doing the same solutions that they would have thought of, and I don't know. They must think very highly of themselves. Your character is fully animated, but you must move him around the three-dimensional scenes. Use the joystick or the arrow keys on your computer to move in and about the different areas of the game. Detailed exploration is one of the keys to success in any adventure game. All right. So, yeah, that's all the same text from before. There's a little bit more here, like saying this is the planet we're going to is Xenon. That's a difference from before, but it's still the star generator has been stolen. We need to save the universe. All right. As your adventure begins, you're currently conducting one of your famous on-shift naps in the janitorial storage closet. Suddenly, you're rudely wakened by explosions that rock the ship. This does not amuse you, as your dream is just getting interesting. Immediately, the alarm system is activated, and an announcement comes over the intercom that Sarien troops have boarded the ship. From your hiding place, you hear laser blasts mingle with the screams of your crewmates. With a well-developed sense of self-preservation, you decide to stay put for a while. Soon, the commotion dies down, and you get brave enough to take a look outside. You crack the closet door and peer into the corridor. Your eyes fall upon a grisly sight. Several of your fellow crew members lie dead on the floor. A group of Sarians, apparently admiring your handiwork, are close enough for you to touch them. You breathe a sigh of relief at this. Move off. Hey. Although you aren't used to doing a lot of thinking, your job doesn't usually require it. Now your brain cells are working furiously. It's obvious even to you that their objective must be the capture of the star generator. You're no hero to leap out and try and stop these murderous marauders who cost you your life and gain nothing. But to hide forever in this closet would also be pointless. You are bound to be discovered eventually. You must somehow escape from the captured vessel. Before you leave your sanctuary, you have one last thought. You need to find a way to render the star generator inoperative in the Sarians' hands. Perhaps some clue as to how to do this might be found somewhere on the Arcada. Because, although you're not anxious to throw your life away, neither are you willing to see the entire galaxy under the rule of those fiendish, evil Sarians. Little do you imagine the adventure is in store for you as you prepare to risk your life for the freedom of the entire universe. So, this part is important because this is not surfaced in the game at all. You're just kind of thrown into the game world. Once it starts up, there's no text box saying, okay, here's your objective. You need to find a way to blow up the star generator. All of that you have to get from reading through this. So keep that in mind. All right, tips for beginning adventurer. I am not a beginner adventurer. Make a map, look at everything, talk to everybody, pick up everything, use everything. Be careful, save your game, and also we have a hint book for $7.95. May the farce be with you. All right, note from Sierra. Watch out for Space Quest Chapter 2 coming in 1987 to a computer near you. And it certainly did. That it did. Black Cauldron. Okay, so there's at least... Yeah, so there are 4 other games released before this one. So that is all that. All right, got my handy-dandy map screen on here. This is an early PC game. So, because of that, there is going to be hardly any audio in this, because this kind of predates any real like sound generation hardware. So, time for everybody's favorite part here. There we go. All right, let's do it. So here's going to be the extent of a lot of the music in this. Are you ready? Light years from Earth's solar system. People of the galaxy. Ernon. I didn't know that was a galaxy. Uh-huh. Oh, nice. All right. Yep. Cut the hair. No more hat. Put the hat away for 6 months. All right. So the video cropping isn't quite perfect on this, and I messed around with it for a while and couldn't quite get it perfect with my weird setup that I have. So whatever. If you notice anything cut off on the left or right side of the screen, it is what it is. Original hardware coming through. I don't think I've ever actually seen this whole intro, so this is new to me. Also of note, this game got a remake. I think in 1992. 91 or 92, maybe. Okay, so I can probably just hit enter here. Let's hit enter. Okay. Log in. So if we want to, we can be first name poop butt. But we're not. Roger Wilco. As the manual says. You're startled by the sound of an alarm. It is followed by an urgent voice, which warns that the Arcada has been boarded by unknown intruders. It ends abruptly. Okay. Can we move around? Okay. All right. I got to set this to my weird save directory. SQ1. Okay. Start. Okay. All right, so because audio is going to be so scarce in this, I will be having music on during this. So we got a screen like this. It is kind of split halfway in the middle. We got a door here. A door here. We got, it looks like some sort of elevator here. No, I'm not currently using the split keyboard. I have it back here. Like this thing. But not currently using this. Because this is actually a Christmas gift from my dad. But I had it shipped to me to see if it was garbage first before giving it to him. Okay. So can we go back in here? Stumbled into a small, dark, and very cluttered utility closet. Many things fall, most of them landing on you. Doesn't say much for your cleaning prowess. Okay. Alright, turn off numlock so I can diagonal walk. Okay, so for this we got this to about here. We got, it looks like an elevator, so that must be an elevator down. And then a way to get to the elevator up. Just below it. Like that. This goes off to the right. It looks like we got a body. Right there. Okay. So, what happens if I get in this? Okay, so that is an elevator going down and up. If we look from... Well, the elevator, hallway is near an elevator. Okay. Can I look at the body? Can't be done from where you're standing. Okay. So this does understand perspective. Okay. So here we got... This goes all the way across. We got elevators up and down again. We got a busted open door here. It looks like we got some sort of door thing on the right side. You think you hear footsteps. Well, that's... Maybe it's a crew member here to... As you lie on the floor in a smoldering carbo-gelatinous heap, you can't help but wonder why you bothered getting up this morning. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Too bad you failed miserably and doomed all your people to a horrible death at the hands of the Sarians. If you continue playing as skillfully as this, we'll never have a chance for a sequel. Better luck next time. Well, great. Cool. Thanks, Sierra. All right. And then you just kind of... You're dead. You can only restore, restart, or quit the game. All right. So this is why you save the game often in these kinds of games. Okay, so let's go left this time. And also that elevator on the bottom left of the screen. Must go to a completely different floor because that's completely new. Okay. Arcada's data archive. Many volumes of information are stored in data cartridges. There's a computer console here. Interesting. I'm not sure how I'm going to draw this screen because it looks like this should take up a full screen. So let's sure, fine. This takes up whole screen. We got door here, and this is like a library. Okay. Look, cartridges. The shell's full of data cartridges, which can only be removed by the retrieval units. Look, units. Can't see it well from here. Is it F3? Okay, sure. Look, terminal. Look, computer. Console consists of a screen, keyboard, and a cartridge slot. Atop it rests the Model DX cartridge retrieval unit. Okay. Look, screen. Select the cartridge, enter the title below, enter to quit. Title catalog available in the top security clearance only. All right, title. Poop butt. Searching. Not available. Okay. All right, what's our inventory? All right, we're carrying actually nothing. So that's the same exact inventory screen as King's Quest 1. Oh, okay. So this loops around. So kind of like in King's Quest 1 and 2 and 3, I guess. This is a four screen loop, it looks like. Okay, so we can get to the body from here, which was 2 screens to the left. And I'm sure there's a reason why that body was there. Look, body. When your crewmates, he is non-functional. Search body. Search body your crewmate and find a key card. Get key card. Take the key card. Okay. All right. We got our first point and we got a key card. Got it. Got key card. Okay. All right. Check. So now that we have the key card. Key card is a flat rectangular piece of synthetic material which is magnetically keys for passing check stations. Tiny letters are beak and hinder security systems. I can't remember if there's a key card reader slot in this room. Key card in computer. Oh, shit. Door opens and a man you recognize as one of the lab scientists enters. He appears to be injured. He's got crab hands, claws. After only a few steps, he slumps to the floor. Talk to man. Current condition, the man is not much of a conversationalist. Look, man. Large laser hole been burned in his uniform. Previously exposed tissue. Struggling painfully, raises up on one elbow. Tells you the Arcada is under attack. Star generator's in danger. You better leave if you value your life. Looks over towards the shelves full of cartridges. There's the words astral body. Then settles to the floor lifeless. Okay. Search body. You fuse chunks of varying sizes, melted, nothing to waste time on. Okay. Well, he told us astral body and looked at this, so use computer. What? Look computer. Use screen. Use keyboard. Use computer? Use terminal? How? Why is this? What the fuck did I type before to get this to work? Look computer. Type keyboard. Use astral body. Look screen? Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you. All right. Astral body. Searching. Title found retrieving. Okay. Hey, Flowsource. I streamed speedruns of this years ago. Is this gonna deposit my cartridge? Get cartridge. Done. Okay. Well, sure. I thought there was a cartridge slot. Yeah, this is good old retro feature. Sure, let's save over this. Use look cartridge. Astral body formation, the untold story. Use cartridge in slot. Cartridge in slot. Cartridge is hard to spell. It does not compute. Okay. So we probably can't do that. I have a feeling. Yeah, trash cans is 3. Okay. I'm trying to think of where to go from here. So we're currently in the library. It looks like I want to go out the left door. To that blown up door. And I think if I go right from the blown up door, that'll probably take me to this down elevator. And that's probably how I escape the area. Okay. Is this a FF7? Yeah. It's a good remix. Okay. So kind of like King's Quest 1, you can escape some of the encounters by screen transitioning. The lab transition, search, body. Okay, so before we go in here, hallway. All right, what we got in here? Look room. Star generator development laboratory. Due to your incredibly low security clearance, you've never been allowed access to this room. Okay. Look pedestal. Empty pedestal here. Looks like it used to hold some large object. Maybe the star generator. Okay. Search body. Nothing. Anything else that looks like it would be helpful here? I don't really see much. Nothing. Okay, so we have a key card, we have our data cartridge, and then that's it. So I think if I leave this room and go right, that'll bring us to the elevator going down, probably. Yep. Let's search this body while we're here. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, we're good. Can I search this? Oh, geez. All right, I guess you're just not allowed to go past that point. An elevator. You hear foot? Oh, God damn it. You hear footsteps? Oh, no. Oh, God. AGGO. Unable to see anyone here. The aliens search. Oh, shit. Okay. We have the strat. Now we can search the body. Turns up nothing. Okay. So that's a strat. If you stay in the elevator. Okay. Please search elsewhere. Okay, good. Nothing. Okay. Search the damaged body of fellow crewmen. 2 pockets, you find nothing. Okay. So we got... What we got here? I'm going to camp out next to the screen transition here. Yeah, there's score in the top left. Just like all the other games like this. Central control area, reactor domes. Not look good. Window just above the control console. You can see vehicle bay. Okay, so the thing about this game and games like this in the same engine is that while you're in a text box like this, the game is not actively... Time isn't moving forward. When you're like this, you can see things are animating here, and I could type whatever I want here. If you can't type fast enough, or type accurately enough, that could actually cause you to die in the game. So it's something that does not appear here. Look, console. Console by the window, 2 buttons marked open bay door, close bay door. I probably want to open the bay door. Okay. Yeah, like my typing is fast enough for this, but it's not quite accurate enough. You think your foot... Oh, shit. Okay, all right, we just barely made it. Okay, so... Oh. Shit. Okay. Where did this put me? Oh, Jesus. So let's see. Two thoughts here then about this. So one is I don't think there's a run command. Yeah, you can't run. My thought actually is you don't want to open the bay doors just yet, because I have a feeling opening the bay doors will cause you to always get shot on this screen. But we'll save here just to more quickly do this. So what happens here? Yeah. So there's no footsteps. Because there's kind of no way to get past all this. If you do the footsteps in advance or open the bay door in advance. Alas, it does not open. You have adorned the door with a small circle of nose grease. Were you Carl Malden, it could have gotten ugly. Sure, this is some like early 80s reference that I don't get, but okay. Look panel. Keycard unit, small sturdy box with a slot. Display light. Okay, we have a card. Use keycard. Slide the keycard into the slot here and audible click. You take the keycard back. Okay. Okay. Hey, Jeff. We'll save here then. All right. Bay doors are closed. Okay. What we got here? This is the flight prep room of the Arcada. As you can see, there's a sign on the back wall as well as 2 closet doors and 2 buttons. Look, sign. It's just the bay doors are not currently open. And I don't think I can fix that from here. Press button. Be more specific. Press left button. Look, closet. Oh my god. Look, left closet. Electrical gadget. Get gadgets. Look, gadgets. Written on the electronic gadget are the words dialect translator. On one end is a dial and a light, currently dim. Okay. Sure. Right button. Look right closet. Flight suit hanging by the closet. Get flight suit. Okay. All right. What buttons and panels do we have down here? Look console. One on the right is marked airlock. So that's different from the bay doors, probably. Press airlock. Okay. This seems like a dangerous spot here. So we'll make another save here. Because the bay doors are still closed. And that might be a problem. Actually, no. That seems fine. Okay. Because we would have been sucked out into space otherwise. One more platform. Some gauges. Don't just do press platform. Platform will not function at the bay door. God. Alright. Great. Okay, so now we get to brave the screen above this again. You can hear footsteps. Okay, we'll hide in here. Alien leaves the search. Okay. Because there's just actually nowhere to hide in this room between the elevator and the left side. Press open bay. Door. Okay. All right. Let's see how this goes this time. Okay. I guess you just have to do it in that specific order. Oh, God. Use key card. Okay. All right. I think we are home free. So I'm pretty sure I picked up everything that could be picked up. We have our cartridge, we have the gadget, we have our key card. Key card probably not going to be useful anymore. Oh, I gotta press airlock. Can I press it over that? Nope. Alright, so far so good. I was expecting to die a whole lot more than this. At least in this part. I know we're going to be dying quite a bit in a later part. A part that was so bad that they gave you the option to skip it in the remake. Can't wait. Actually, 2 parts. 2 things they let you skip in the remake because they were so bad. Press platform. Now an escape pod, okay. Look, escape pod. Well, the arcade has escape pods. You vaguely remember receiving some orientation on these when you join the crew. And that's it. Okay, sure. Enter pod. Yep, there's 2 things. Okay. In pod. Look, room. You're sitting in the pilot seat of the escape pod, facing toward the window. There's a dark console before you and seatbelt straps at your side. Confused as what you should do. You wish you would have paid more attention during crew orientation. All right, well, first thing's probably use belts. Use seat belt. Fasten. Seat belt. Done. Okay. Press button. Press red button. Look button. 3 buttons here, auto nap power and don't touch. Press don't touch button. No effect now. Okay, we'll save that for later. Press power button. Okay. Press don't touch button. No effect. Look screen. Ready for instructions. Emergency program initiated. Pull throttle to execute launch sequence. Okay. Pull throttle. Doors ajar. Close door. I'm surprised it didn't just throw you out into space. Throttle. Also surprised the computer didn't say anything about the door being open. Escape pod moves slowly out of the vehicle and into space. Congratulations, you narrowly escaped an explosive death. Don't start patting yourself on the back just yet, though. You're now traveling aimlessly through the cosmos. Okay. Well, slightly better situation now, I guess. Press, don't touch. Button. It said don't touch. I warned you. Oh, God. Okay, did you hear something? Probably just the Gators entertaining another Space Quest player. Go back to sleep, Alberta. That's a lot of Gators in this one compared to King's Quest. There was a strange quirk of fate, or was it? You stumbled into a place beyond time, space, and dimension. You've entered the Daventry Zone. That's right, the land of King's Quest. This will not help you now since you're playing Space Quest. Sure. You're dead. You can only restore. Great. Better luck next time. Ken got me again. Okay. So that's why that button's marked as do not press. Press auto nav. Okay. Look screen. All systems are go. Do I have to pull the throttle again? The monitor flashes, so you study it to see what new information is being displayed. Alright. Okay. Planet Corona. Breathable, life unknown, 40C. What's that in gallons? I don't know. Nav system locked in. All nav systems locked onto the small planet of Corona, and the pod has begun its approach. Nothing to do now, but hang on. Okay. After a skull-jarring landing, you peer through the shattered viewing port out into the desert landscape. A feeling of utter desolation settles in. You're in a fine mess now, Roger. Okay. All right, so now we're on Corona Crashland. Okay. All right. Isn't that here? There? Sure. Unfasten seat belt. Done. Open door. Door's been permanently opened by the impacted landing. Okay. Exit? Exit. Okay. Where are we? Okay, in an incredibly remote area. There's a thrashed escape pod here. Okay. So... making a new map here. Okay. Look in pod. Done best from inside. Enter pod. Got the seat. Nothing under the seat. Standard issue excursion gauntlet. Look, storage. Auto throttle, some buttons. Huh. Fragile devices impacted the landing. Survival kit has broken loose from someplace. All right, get kit. Done. Okay. So that's kind of the important thing here. So I knew from playing this game before that there's a survival kit. But most people when they play this, they wouldn't know that there's a survival kit unless like you had a hint book or somebody who had already played this before. There's no like visual indication of this thing being in the pod, and you have to very specifically say look pod, I think, was what brought up the second prompt of, hey, a survival kit came out of nowhere. And you can get it now. And I think you can only get it at this point in the game. So it's this is one of those gotchas. And there should also be, I could have sworn, glass now in possession. Okay, so there's also glass here. That unless you knew that was there and you needed to get it, you would be in for a bad time. Because Sierra. So I think that's everything you need here. So looks like we can go in any direction, so we'll go right. Okay. Yeah, and I think there's maybe a prompt about like you can hear glass cracking or something, but it's not like super obvious to the player. Okay, let's take a look at the kit. This is your survival kit. It contains a Xenon army knife and a can of dehydrated water. Sure. I know, right? This is Final Fantasy, isn't it? Oh, 6. Boo. Alright, not all desert. So we got a arch above. Oh god. Alright, hold on. I gotta finish drawing this game. Okay, what the hell is this? Suddenly you see a large black metal sphere falling out of the sky, a Sarien spider droid. Upon touching down on the planet's surface, it sprouts legs and begins its search for you. You recall from an article in Space Piston magazine that this droid is designed to seek out organic life forms and self-destruct in contact as me. Alright, well, let's go back this direction, I guess. I'm not sure I can outrun this thing. Oh, fuck. I think it's catching up to me. Okay, what happens if I go south from here? Okay, so this is... new screen. Oh, great. Oh, shit! Well... you just become a vertical meal for the local welcoming committee. Okay. So down there is death. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. Oh, shit. Okay. So I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, the spider droid will only spawn on that one screen. And you... ooh. Okay, everywhere on this screen is death. Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. So, can I go north from here? This is probably the same deal. Yeah, okay. So our only viable option, it seems, is to go right. Because I'm pretty sure this is also going to be, unless this wraps around, which it might, because it's mostly an east-west wraparound in the early King's Quests. Okay, no, this is just death. Just death. Okay, so it seems there's no way to avoid Spider-Bot then. Alright, survival kit, glass. Okay. So I think this means that I want to go to the screen to the right here, because the spider bot won't spawn just yet. And then let's try going north from this little bit here. Okay. So here we got a happy little rock. We have a... there's P, sure. It looks like we have walkable area up here. Yep, if only. You can turn up the walk speed, but it also turns up the enemy's walk speed too. So can't speed away. And then we got a cliff wall right here. And I can probably fit through there. Okay, so if I hug the left part of the screen here. So I can probably use this screen to, like, juke that spider. And maybe get it caught on, Ooh, okay. That brings me back to the pod. Huh. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, well, this is how we're gonna juke the spider. Alright, come at me, spider. Yeah, path around. Oh, shit! Okay. Alright. Good thing we are very slightly fast, or about the same speed as spider. Okay. So on this screen... So I could go north. I can go south. So we'll save here and do some exploring. All right, I'm gonna check south first. And I have a feeling this is just going to be death. But I'll go to the right and then, or right one screen and then north and see what happens. Oh, it's just, you just fucking die. Okay. Because it's Sierra. Okay. So then from here, our options are north or west. Or east. Okay, east. So we have a path up. That might be a cave on the right side. So it looks like we have... Way up there, we've got some sort of... thing there. This might be a cave entrance. Some sort of cave wall to the north, or rock wall to the north. I'm gonna do look cave. Desert cliff area. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can walk into this. I can. Well, kind of. You've been blown into bite-sized chunks by a Sarien spider droid. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. Okay, so that's not actually a door. Okay. So if I go north from here, what we got? Okay. So this is the archway. That I currently can't get to. So I can't go east or west from here, from the bottom part. So it looks like the only way up here is going to be from that that other thing. Okay. And then this screen, we've got rock wall. It kind of looks like I can go to the left from the bottom part here, but that's like 2 pixels, so probably not. And then we have a walkway on the upper part here. Okay, so if I keep going to the right, what we got? All right, fine. I'll turn it on here. So we got this, that. We got some sort of arch thing. Sure. This. And I could go south from here, and south is a screen that I haven't been to yet. So I'm just gonna hook south from here. Okay, so this is a continuation of that path. So this actually goes up like that. There. That actually looks like the cave. On the right. Okay. Man, getting nothing but Final Fantasy here. Pretty sure I set this to shuffle. Okay, yes. So we do have a cave. Cave. Okay. Oh shit. Well. Well, okay, fine. Sure. That works. So what do we got in here? Look, cave. You're in the slimiest of caves. The odor in here is less than desirable. I'm not sure what I can really do here. I can get the spider stuck on the wall. And then maybe I can get around the spider. No, spider, don't path around it. Okay. Okay. All right, we have broken the AI of the spider. No! Shit. Okay. Not quite. All right, I'm not sure if I load this save and go immediately out again, if I can... Nope, you just immediately get blown up. Okay, so I can't use this save anymore for anything constructive. Okay, so it looks like I just need to go this way and then up that path. And if these early Sierra games are good at anything, it's walking up these narrow paths. All right, yeah, come get me, spider. All right, spider cannot get me from up here. So I remember this being a thing. So, archway. So the back of the box said there were multiple solutions to puzzles in this. Notice a new crack formed on that archway. Okay, so we need Spooter to path down here. So I could run away from Robot Spider for the next like half an hour, or I could just solve our Robot Spider problem right here and now, which I would rather do if the RNG lines up correctly. Because if I had pushed it when it was going straight left across the screen, it wouldn't have hit it. I think the spider has to be like just to the right of that plant on the left for this to actually work. And the RNG is not working out here. Come on, go left. Go left. Come on, spider. Go left. Go left. There you go. Shit. It's so close. All right, this time it's gonna make it there. Go left. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly that. See? It has to be like so far down. All right, Spooter. And I think if I put this on fastest, it's just going to be way too fast. Yeah, like you can see it does eventually get down. Some thirst, some water. Okay. And there's a text box that prompts you to hydrate. Yeah! All right. Got him. Fine effort. Okay, so there's an example of Sierra RNG at its finest. Okay. Onward. So now we don't have to deal with the spider anymore. Now we just have to deal with literally everything else in the game, which is a lot. So I don't think I have to map this. This is just connects with this part that goes over to the archway. So in case we run into Lamau's, turn on gadgets. Turn the dial to the right, the light begins to glow. Okay. So our gadget is now powered up, and we know from reading the gadget that it's a universal translator app. Okay. All right. Now this part. This is one end of what appears to be a large cavern. The only way to go is to the left. There's a rock nearby. Look, rock. You need to be closer. Which rock? Which? Is it this rock? It looks like a rock. Maybe we should get it. Get rock. Done. Okay. Sure. All right. So what do we got here? Another large chamber in the underground complex. There is a path on the back wall, which is not accessible from the bottom. What does this look great? You're not close enough. The grate is made of metal, seems to be fastened to security loaded floor. It is too dark to see down through the grate. There is, however, an odd smell emanating from down there. You've been snatched from existence by a tentacled beast lurking beneath the grate. You feel the painful sting of digestive fluids. Better luck next time. All right. Great, cool. So... I guess I hug the wall? Okay, and there's a different animation here for going along the wall. Okay. It was very hard rock, slimy look and feel to the humidity. So this is obviously a door. And there's nowhere to go to the left. And we just have the grate. So look. Geyser? The geyser cone here, rhythmically spewing hot steam. Put rock in geyser. Okay. Alright. That opens the door. Check. Okay, I remember this room. Slightly smaller chamber in the underground complex. There's a path above, which is not accessible from here. There's a pool on the right side. You gaze intently at the purplish pool of liquid, the first real sign of moisture on the planet. The pool seems to have no bottom. The gentle dripping has a soothing effect on your frazzled nerves. All right, well, let's drink from that pool. Say what? Drink water. That's water, right? Get in pool. In most cases. Sure. Okay. Fine game. So it looks like I can go behind this up here, maybe? Okay. Nothing but pleasant sounds in this room. You're in a large room in the cavern. There's a pathway above. At the south end of the room are two odd-looking units emitting beams of light. Good noises only in this room. Alright. Maybe it's just security beams. We'll be fine. You're now lying on the floor in many pieces. Guess those beams meant business, Roger. Got him. Okay. So. Hey, remember that glass we got earlier? Glass and beam. Use glass. Got him. You've quite cleverly turned the beam upon itself, frying it into inoperability. Got him. Okay. Check. And the real hard part of this puzzle wasn't putting the glass in the beam, it was getting the glass in the first place, because good luck having the presence of mind to actually pick it up unless you have a hint book. Alright. Onward. Alright, this fucking part. So, this part. You're unpleasantly surprised by a drop of searing acid which bores its way to your feet. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. So, this part... Fucking hell, dude. This part, I believe, is RNG. Okay. So this is safe. Okay. Okay. This is Final Fantasy again. How are there 5,000 songs in this playlist from OC Remix, and we've gotten Final Fantasy songs like 10 in a row? There must be a lot of them. Okay, as soon as you enter the room, you find yourself surrounded by darkness. Suddenly, you become aware of the fact that you cannot move or speak. A strange, unknown force has taken over. Massive holographic image appears before you. You sense that you're the only life form in the area. All right, Ailamaus. Check. Found him. So you found your way to my hallowed chamber. I've been monitoring your travels on our planet. It appears that you're up the proverbial estuary without a means of locomotion. Sure. You're obviously in need of transportation. Let us see if you are worthy of our assistance. Well, we're not, but take it either way. On the surface lies a beast called Orat. He proves to be a bit of an annoyance on occasion. Dispose of him and bring back evidence of your conquest. Only then will I deal with your plight. Good luck, strange one. And it dumps you back here. Okay, so. Orat. Sure. So back on the beginning of the game in the starship, if you did not open up the left closet in the flight prep room where we got our flight suit, and you did not pick up the translator from there, you would not be able to get past this part. Also, if you go into that room without the translator gadget turned on, you will also be in a dead man walking state, I believe, because you can't just go back into that room. I'm pretty sure you're locked out of that room until you finish your quest. And I don't think the Orat spawns unless you understand what the Ailamaus is saying. I think I could be completely wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure that's how that's supposed to work. So this is technically a dead man walking situation, because it's not like you can go back to the ship to go get the translator again. So this is one of those, hey, hope you did the thing, because otherwise you can't you can't fix it other than literally starting the game over again. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's only beeping noises. This is as much as the PC speaker could manage. Well, that's what have we here? Orat has transformed you into a new source of recreation. You, of course, don't survive this treatment. It's tough to make friends around here. All right. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. So, Orat is huge and ugly. Of course, your opinion may differ depending on what part of the universe you come from. It should also be mentioned that he is quite mean. Okay, and that's all the description we get of Orat. So does Orat follow us outside? Yeah, like if you could still technically do this without understanding the Ailamaus message. Okay, so even like this, that doesn't work. Okay. So I'm gonna drink some water. You don't seem to have that. What? Open kit. This survival kit contains a Xenon army knife, can of dehydrated water. Okay. So if we drink the whole... Well, let's look at the water first. This is a cylinder of dehydrated water. At the top of the cylinder is a regulator and a short nozzle. On the side is a label. Read label. The can label says Pelvitrons dehydrated water H2. All you add is air. Makes 10 gallons. Directions. To use, simply drink from nozzle. Metered amounts will be dispensed. Caution, do not attempt to open or rupture. Misuse could result in personal injury and or flash flooding. Okay. Oh, we got... This is Metroid, right? Yeah. Finally, a non-Final Fantasy song. So what's our knife looking like? Is your handy-dandy Xenon Army knife. Okay. So nothing else in the survival kit. We have our can of dehydrated water, a knife, glass gadget keycard, and cartridge. So possibilities for getting rid of the ORAT. The first most obvious one, I guess, would be the knife. So let's go give him the stab. Stab ORAT with knife. Stab ORAT. That knife wouldn't cut margarine. Use knife. Don't understand knife. Oh god. Well, okay. So knife not effective against ORAT. Let's drink some water. Always hydrate. You place your lips to the nozzle and draw a fluid. Not very reasonable facsimile of water is released slowly. Tasting slightly terrible, it quenches your thirst, at least for the time being. Okay. So, the label on the dehydrated water said not to rupture it because it'll essentially explode. It'll be a Jaws situation or a Resident Evil 2 crocodile situation. And I think this is the play here. Okay. ORAT, always in the mood for a snack, snatches the can out of the air with his spacious oral cavity, chews and swallows it, notices a rumbling deep within his abdomen. Pow. Got him. ORAT's size proved to be bigger than his stomach for once, incapable of becoming history's first living reservoir. His body succumbs to the intense internal pressure created by nearly 10 gallons of instantly reconstituted water. As a special bonus, you've received a much-needed shower. Okay, sure. I don't know. Something like that seems like it would just puncture a hole, a pretty big hole, but a hole nonetheless. Slimus, odor in here. Gloomy chunk of ORAT. Get chunk. Reach down, take the ORAT part in your hand. Some of it oozes to fill space between your fingers. Okay, look. Chunk. What does this look like? Spiny piece of bone, small amount of somewhat less solid material clinging to one end. Okay, sure. Alright. So now we go turn in our prize. Very slowly. So if I didn't destroy the spider robot before, it would be chasing us around this whole part. And I'd have to be wasting a lot of like time and screen transitions trying to stay away from the spider bot. A possible solution for this is you can actually take out both of them at once. You can bring the spider robot into the ORAT cave, and it will the spider robot will just blow up the ORAT. So that is a solution to this. Another rub here is that if you go across this bridge too many times, the middle of it will fall out and you won't be able to come back here. So that's kind of another dead man walking situation. You can only cross that bridge enough times to solve the puzzles here. If you go over it one too many times, then you'll just have to load a save, I guess. Yeah, I think you are probably stuck with the water if you use that solution. And I'm pretty sure you can do both solutions in the remake as well. Okay. And I could still die here on the way back, so I will save again. This part is still just as dangerous. The monster under the grate could still kill you. And then the acid later on could still kill you. And you could also fall off of that walkway. Maybe? I don't know. I've never tried it. I think from what I remember, it works the same way as the turkey leg in King's Quest V, where you could only use the item twice, and if you used it twice, then you messed up. You're in Dead Man Walking. So I think if you drink the water a second time in this, it uses up the rest of it, even though it's 10 gallons. I think that's what happens. Either that, or it does have some limited amount that you might like run up against it if you're being chased by the spider a lot. But I'm not sure about that because it's never come up in a playthrough for me. Though I guess I should say my experience with this one before. I don't think I've ever done a blind playthrough of this before. My first Space Quest was Space Quest 4. And then I got the Space Quest collection at some point in the late 90s. Like mid-late 90s. Again, the massive holographic image appears before you. So you've returned. Fortunately, there is much more to you than meets the eye. Drop before me your proof of Orat's defeat for my inspection. So if you didn't have the translator and you didn't know what Alamau is asking, you would just straight up fail this part. Drop Orat. Drop chunk. Drop chunk. Drop the Orat part to the ground. The vision is silent. You're startled by a rumbling, and suddenly an oddly shaped door comes into view. It opens slowly. You hear a voice, different this time, beckoning you to step forward. Okay. Can't move here. Please do not be alarmed. We intend no harm. We're a peaceful race. We're cautious, however. Others don't share our way of life. Welcome to Corona. You're standing in the power generation facility of our underground settlement. All power here is produced by steam. That's unimportant to you, however. We have promised you transportation. Like, great, thanks. That's exactly what I wanted to know about this. How's your power produced? This is a skimmer. It hovers approximately half a meter above the traveling surface. This is very important because of Grell. Yep, no sound effects here. Grell and his like dwell in the caves below the sand. If you stand on the surface too long, you chance becoming a rare moist meal for him. That was the thing that ate us a few times earlier. Skimmer's programmed to take you to a settlement on the other side of Corona called Eulance Flats. You can make further travel arrangements there. I'm sorry, this is all we can offer. I hope your trip is a safe one. Board the skimmer when you're ready to depart. Good luck, strange one. Okay. All right. What we got here? This place is most interesting indeed. A mixture of both old and new technologies. On one side of the chamber is a primitive steam generator. Its pistons pounding rhythmically turn steam into useful energy. On the other side is what appears to be a computer console. Okay. Let's save first. Look, computer. It's not appear to be in your sight. We're literally in front of this. Look, computer. Oh my god. Look, screen. Screen is dark. Look. Is there a slot? Slot is just about the size of a data card. Okay. Insert cartridge. Cartridge snaps neatly into the slot and the screen comes alive. Whosoever shall read this, my name is Dr. Slash Vohall. I am a scientist with the Star Generator Project aboard the Star Lab Arcata. We have just successfully completed development and testing of the Star Generator. During this time, I've come to believe that our progress has been monitored by others. I fear that the Sarians may have learned of our mission. If my fears prove true, the Star Generator and the people of our universe are in serious jeopardy. The Star Generator is a miraculous device. Used as intended, it will help preserve life for eons to come. Used as a device for evil, it will cause the destruction of millions of lives and enslave all who oppose the Sarians. Encoded within this cartridge are all plans and specifications for the construction of the Star Generator. Should any disaster befall the Star Generator project, scientists will be able to create a duplicate of the Star Generator with this information. Please guard this with your life. Return it to the Xenon ruling body as quickly as is possible. Important note, the Star Generator is capable of self-destruction. This was introduced to the system as a precaution. To activate it, one must enter the code. Let's write this down. 6858. Code. Got it. A 5-minute timer will begin to count down. Beware, anyone within 5 kilometers of the Star Generator will be in danger once the timer has been initiated. Please be careful and good luck. Okay. So we don't have the cartridge, so let's get the cartridge back, hopefully. Cartridge. Retrieve the cartridge, yeah, because it's got that info on it. We need that. Okay, so I mentioned before the remake to this game removed some annoying segments. This is one of the segments that you could skip in look skimmer that you could skip in the remake. It just flat out says like, hey, do you want to not do this? Skip it. And it gives you skip or not skip. Describe, looks like it's skimmed quite a bit of sand. Panel, small to read out. Key with keyhole in it. Okay. Turn key. Turn the key and suddenly jet turbines begin to whir. Skimmer begins to shake beneath you. Platform slowly moves in the launch tube. You can't help but wonder what you've gotten yourself into this time. Okay. So, this fucking part. As you nervously hang on, the skimmer rises slowly to the surface of the planet via your secret passage. Alright. We'll save here. Notice I'm saving a lot at this before we start the skimmer section. There's a reason for this. Upon reaching the surface, you throttle up and zoom off into the sunset. So, settlement appears on the horizon. So I can only move left and right here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. So there's one hit. We have moderate damage. So you don't have much time at all to react to these things. And you can see this isn't exactly quick. I remember years ago, oh shit, serious. Years ago, I ran the numbers by looking at the RNG for this section, critical. Or fucking dead. Great. You've eaten a few less donuts during the mission. You might have cleared that rock, Roger. Alright, there's death number 1 on this fucking part. Good luck next time. I ran the numbers, and it was like a 1 in 10 million or so chance. Fucking hell, dude. 1 in 10 million chance to just park the speeder on the side of the screen here, turn up the speed all the way, and not get hit 5 times. Because you can see here, I'm already almost dead. Because I was theory crafting with somebody, like how would you get past this part? Like, what would be the point of where you would cut your losses on a run for this? Because obviously you want to get through this part as quickly as possible, right? So if you could just park your skimmer on the side and then turn up the speed to fastest like this, and then you're dead. The chances of getting through this part are like 1 in 10 million. It's so stupid. And if I put this on slow, the only thing that really changes here on slow is you can see the rocks more clearly as they run into your speeder. Because right there, my only option was to dodge left there, and it wouldn't have made a single bit of difference. I still would have hit that rock, or the one next to it. So even if you dodge on the actual frame that you can, you're gonna hit a rock if the game's RNG decides that you're gonna hit a rock. And this whole sequence takes like 3 times longer than normal speed if you do it at this speed. So it's like it just sucks all around. But just so that I only have to do this a minimum amount of times, I'll just do this on slow and do my best not to screw it up. Hey, Keeney. Yeah, we will see Fester in a later game. Our boy Fester Blatz. And then all the while during this, you get to listen to this incredible PC speaker sound. I did get a haircut, yes. I got a haircut like 2.5 weeks ago. It's been a few weeks since I last streamed because I was busy and then not feeling well for my booster shot. And then folks were over for the past few days for Thanksgiving stuff, as it was American Thanksgiving on Thursday. Okay. So I could survive one more hit here. And I believe the closer we get to where we're going, the larger it'll appear on the horizon. And I don't think we're even at the halfway point yet. But yeah, I got a haircut a couple weeks ago. Same day I got my booster shot, I finally went to the optometrist, got a new prescription for my glasses. My eyesight is now bad enough that they're saying, hey, you should probably get the fancy compressed lenses, otherwise they're going to be like that thick. So, oh boy, that's how bad my eyesight's gotten. All right, that was pretty intense. You managed to successfully navigate through the treacherous boulder field, and you're quite relieved to see that you've reached the settlement. Okay, we did it. Welcome to Ulin's Flats. I'll put this back on normal. After a truly stone-crushing journey, you miraculously arrive safely at Ulin's Flats, and just in time too, because the skimmer's power cell's been drained. It'll take some time to recharge itself. This place isn't quite what you expected. It's semi-bleak at best. So, oh no, don't restore. All right, so we made it to Ulin's Flats. Get out of skimmer. Okay. Say, this is a genuine Felton sand skimmer. I've been looking for one just like it. I wonder if you would accept 30 buckazoids. So I remember from the speed run, and I only did the remake speed run. You had to say no to this guy at least once, I think. No. Fine, be that way. Oh shit, he doesn't give you another offer? He just... Okay, maybe he comes back. Because I think what happens is you leave the screen and you come back. My, appears your skimmer has become the property of another. I wonder who forgot to remove the key. Shit. Okay, so this is a dead man walking situation. Because that exit skimmer. Get key. All right, key taken. Okay. So skimmer deals. Yeah, this part. Oh man. Okay. 30 buckazoids. If we say no, fine, be that way. If we leave the screen and come back again. Okay, this guy shows up again. Okay, final offer. Only doing it because look, you need it pretty bad. I'll give you 30 buckazoids and throw in a jetpack. I only used it once. Works great in zero gravity. You'll love it. Is it a deal? Yes or no? Yes. Glad we could do business. I'll just take the key. Thank you. Interesting. Stay. All right, and he pieces out with our old skimmer. Okay, so if you accept that guy's first offer, which probably to most players you probably would, right? And you give him the skimmer, you're now in a dead man walking situation that could be up to like 30 minutes to an hour. And you would never know it because you need a jetpack for later in the game. You cannot get past a later part without a jetpack. So if you take his first offer, you're screwed for the rest of the game, and you would never know it. All right, you're at the south edge of Euland's Flats. The hour is protected from predators by an electronic barrier. Runs around it. Okay. Small rounded structure here at the door on one side. Typical of some of the prefab structures. Okay. Yep, if you're lucky. All right, so obviously we need a ship to get off planet. A couple of crafts here might belong to beings inside this building. Okay. Yep, and some of the I would rate that a pretty brutal dead man walking there. King's Quest V has a dead man walking like that, which is even longer, possibly. And there's some other Sierra games that are just as bad. Back of the bar, southeast ends of Euland's Flats. Look, graffiti. I don't know how you spell graffiti. Graffiti? Look, graffiti. All right, whatever. Sure. That says something over there. Strange pile of very fine white powder here. Its origin puzzles you. There's a strange burnt smell to it. Okay. Can we get it? Extremely fine dust seeps between your fingers. No need for it, especially considering its origin. Okay, sure. Droids be us. Look. Shop. Exterior of Droids BS. His door here. Alright. Let's go in there. Welcome to Droids BS, the finest emporium for mechanized beings in the quadrant. We have a complete line of droids for any purpose imaginable. Well, almost any. All top of the line, but I suppose you would probably be interested in our sale items. Please walk this way. Alright. Let's buy a Gundam. We got how many? We have some amount of Buckazoids. Look. Zoids. Buckazoids, flat piece, precious alien metal. You have 30 of them. Okay. What will 30 Buckazoids get me? Ask about droids. Talk. Look droid. Okay. Let's stand in front of this one. Again, it's a good all-around droid. Sure, it may seem a little dinged up. Not as bad as it looks. There's still quite a bit of life left in it. Great little companion. Only 40 Buckazoids. 32 a coupon. Huh. We don't have a coupon, as far as I know. This model's ideal for flight systems operations. Pilot any modern fighter or cruiser. One of the most experienced droids we carry. 45 Buckazoids. 36 a coupon. All right. I got it from some gambling type who was required to pay up or perish. Okay. Well, we can't afford either of the two in the sale area, so let's... Collector's item, very first droids ever built. Someday, rare piece, bringing a small fortune, not for sale. Okay. What about the Gundam here in the center? The Peacemaker. Primarily a security, crime situation, capable of apprehending, trying, sentencing, and punishing the offender on the spot. Swift and effective, 368 Buckazoids. Alright, it's just Judge Dredd. That's what that is. And this one, compact unit, off units for mining, short and stocky, working areas, hazardous, though non-mechanized, 325 Buckazoids, 294. Okay. Yeah, maybe we can afford the Peacemaker at some point. Okay, so we can't afford anything here there just yet. Okay. North end of Eland's Flats, building to the east. Okay. Okay. Actually, not a bad looking ship. A Duralian model cruiser. Reputation for quickness and reliability. Okay. Can we... Closer to the middle of the ladder. Can't board it because you don't own it. Well... Boo. Tiny's used spacecraft. Howdy, bucko. Can I interest you in one of the finest little used spaceships in the galaxy? You look like a man of discerning taste. That's me. Yes. Ask about ships. Alright. What about this one? Give me the Alamau UFO. Unique little unit. Never been flown over Mach 3. Owned by a little old lady from Glandsdorham. You have to fly it to believe it. And now she could be yours for only 99 Buckazoids. I don't recognize this. What is this? Zeldo. Minish Cap. Oh, that's why. I've never played Minish Cap. Don't let appearances fool you. This baby may be a relic, but a classic. Dependable as the day we got her. Just think. Only won the quadrant. I guarantee it. 185 Buckazoids. Okay. Maybe you can tell me about the one up here. What about this one, Tiny? Yeah, with good eye, keenest little scrambler, top of the line, cruising the asteroid fields. Outright steal at 214. Okay. Talk about... Is there a coupon? Not currently one of your options. Okay, so maybe we can get a coupon on a ship at some point. Against the barrier, so we can't go any further south here. Probably can't go to the west either. So if we go to the right here... Okay, this brings us back here. Alright, so the only building we haven't been in then is the bar. So it sounds like we need about 250 buckazoids for a ship and a droid. Because we're going to need a droid to fly the ship. Yep. They actually had to change this in the remake because the lawyers caught wind of this. Alright, what we got here? Seedy little place, galactic riffraff are seated at the bar. The bartender drops by occasionally to serve them. Band is cranking out some of the more popular tunes in the quadrant. There's a slot machine standing near the bar. You notice a sweeper in the lower corner of the room. It must get messy here. No one seems to notice or care that you've entered the bar. Alright, look band. On stage are two heavily bearded gents and a relatively clean-shaven drummer. They're one of the hottest bands in the quadrant. Sure. Electronic slot machine. Okay. So, this is how we're going to make money in this. Play slots. Walk up close. I am literally in front of it. Okay. So, the official hint book for this game, the way that the official hint book says to approach this is to literally save scum. That is how you're supposed to do this, is to save scum. So we're gonna bet 3 buckazoids. And you lose, homeboy. And we fucking die on our very first one. We're just fucking dead. So Welcome to Space Quest. Luck's turn has cost you dearly as life slips away. Long for the simpler days before the Ikeda. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. So, alright, I can hit F8 again. And see, we get a completely different result. Alright. We won $3. Great. Okay, so I mentioned before that the speeder segment is skippable in the remake. This part is also skippable in the remake. There is an item that you can get. Eat sand. There's an item you can get to attach to the slot machine. That'll guarantee a big win. So there's our first big win. Great. All right, another big win. So this is how you're actually supposed to do this. Is just save scum, eat sand. Suck methane. Nice. Fucking dead. Alright, I'll count those deaths. And it's just completely random. Completely random. There's nothing the player can really do about this. And then there is, you do actually know when to stop in this. There is a definite point where at least the player isn't doing this for actually forever. But still, this isn't ideal. Yo, $15, I'll take it. I can already see where that one is going. $30, okay. Okay. If only. $9, take that. Turn this up at least. That's death. Yep. Okay. Video gaming. Okay. All right, we're getting there. Come on, game. There we go. Okay, we're almost there. Okay. Okay. Already tell. All right. We just got to get like one more decent win. Okay. Eh. $249. I think we're just about there. I think 250 is okay. All right. Sorry, there seems to be a circuit failure. To be reimbursed, send claim to Gypzoid Novelties, 2001 Odessa Blastway, Guerneville, Fedor, Exel Galaxy. Please allow 2 decades for delivery. All right. Order drink. What'll it be? I got beer and it's $2 Beer. That'll be $2. Thank you very much. Come again. Give Buckazoids. Give money. Drink. Did we get a beer? Okay. Drink beer. Beer tastes like carbonated Zipple sweat. However, considering recent events, you can learn to love it. Okay. After slots. Lippy, got beer. Order beer. Yes. Beer. $2. Drink beer. Gulp, gulp. Ask about coupon. Beer. Drink beer. So you sip another one, you overhear someone at the bar speaking. There I was, cruising through Sector HH, when I spot this blip on the scanner. Sector HH. So I head towards it, you see, and right there in front of me sits the Deltar. It's just sitting there, my hearts start hyper-warping on me. I figured my milliseconds are numbered. All I can think of is getting my craft out of there, so I'm reaching for the throttle. All of a sudden, there's this incredible flash of light. You see, just like that, this little planetoid explodes into a ball of fire. I tell you, I've never seen anything like it. I mauled the throttle and got out of there quick, you bet. Okay. Barkeep. On his wares, no help otherwise. Okay. Sure. One more beer. Drink beer. Strange tingling sensation. Taste of the beer doesn't seem to be bothering you so much now. Hee hee. Okay. I think I'm in Dead Man Walking now, maybe. So there, pal. Come to my attention. You're in the market for some transportation. I may be able to help if you follow me. Show me a fine little piece of machinery that'll knock your eyes out. How many Buckazoids we have? We have 242. I don't know. I might have bought too many beers, so maybe this guy's got a deal for us. Hold it right there, pal. This is a stick up. I'll just relieve you of your cash. Thank you very much. 242 Buckazoids, better than nothing. Keep 5 for yourself. And you look like you need it. Straight back the way you come in. Grell kibble. Well. Shit. We have 5 Buckazoids. That's not going to get us off planet. And I think the slot machine is broken. This guy's at the slot machine. I'm pretty sure this is, Oh, I guess it isn't. Okay. Well, it doesn't matter because I saved. So, we're just going to not get mugged by this guy. All right, so we have 242 Buckazoids. The ship here, this was like 210. All right, Tiny. How about it? I'll take it. 214. Buy a ship. Tell you you're making a wise decision. She's a beauty. Keys are in her. Have any problems? Don't hesitate to come back. Tell us about them. Heck of a pleasure doing business. Gonna need a droid to help you fly that thing. Good luck. Come again. Shit. Okay. So we have 28 Buckazoids. I bought 6 beers, I want to say. Yeah, I think I need to go gamble again. Sale items. So this was... So I want the one on the right. $45 Buckazoids, 36 a coupon. So we need 8 more Buckazoids. And that's the coupon, which I don't have. I don't want to go to that screen. We'll go this way. I'm trying to remember if the coupon was like... I know there's a thing on the back of the box says there's valuable coupons inside for in-game stuff. And I can't remember if that was like a code you had to enter. I didn't see anything in here about the coupon. Because I know the cover of the game box said there were coupons enclosed for stuff. Maybe that's what the copy protection is. All right, we'll wait until this guy gets fried and then do some more gambling. Sweeper, nothing special about it. Okay. All right, we'll let it clean up here. Maybe there's a coupon here? Can't obtain that from here. For more information, refer to coupons enclosed in oh, God. There's probably something I have to say to the NPC in the store. For a coupon code, it's not something you could just use all the time, I think. Oh man, hopefully you can actually win this. Okay. $30. Okay, we're at 50. So 50... 50 is enough, I think, right? Because it was either 30... 36 or 48 without the coupon, I think. So I think we're good now. So we technically don't need the coupon, I guess? Okay, so now we can buy a robot. Trying to think of anything else I might have missed. All right, buy a robot. $45, buy robot. Using your discount coupon, you've made a relatively decent purchase of a pre-owned sale item. We had a coupon this whole time, apparently? Okay. Alright, then. We got our Peepo. Peepo's now following us around. Alright, Peepo, let's roll. Okay, I guess the game just assumes you have a coupon. Somehow. Alright, Peepo. Onward. Katamari. Huh. Alright, Peepo. Ship. Okay. Climb ladder. Let's put on our jetpack. There's gravity here, okay. Start ship. Look controls. Inside the ship, you notice there's no controls here, just a button marked load. Tony must have been serious, and he said you need a droid to fly it. Okay. Press load. Alright. What sector shall I head for, sir? Asked the droid. And we previously overheard in the bar that the ship, the Deltar, has been spotted in Sector HH. So, Sector HH. Proceed with course entry. Hey, wait a minute. Where you think you're going with my ship? All right. We bought somebody else's ship. All right. Corona complete. Well done, Roger. You managed to overcome the elements of Corona, from endless deserts and spider droids to obnoxious salesmen and baboos. Yes, the sand in your boots shall forever serve as a reminder of this forsaken planet. You should feel proud, but now destiny awaits with an even greater challenge. Hang on, so we're headed into an asteroid field. Okay, so I think if you bought a crappier ship, you just die here. Because this ship is made for dodging asteroids. Like that. So if you got the cheap ship, it'd be another dead man walking situation. You've established visual contact with the ship of Sarien origin, says droid. The name Deltar is confirmed. You might consider the fact that we're in danger by being anywhere near the ship. Hope you didn't waste money on the extended warranty when you purchased me. I will slow our approach and stand off at a safe distance. Okay. So I can't enter commands right now. Okay. Look at that sick-ass pixel art. Okay. Put on jetpack. Now wearing the jetpack, small control linkage snaps onto the back of your helmet, allowing you to control it merely by focusing on where you want to go. Okay. Side Deltar. Okay. Exit ship. While leaving the safety of your ship, you instruct the little droid to set a course for Xenon, where you'll be rendezvoused later. Providing, of course, that you are successful in carrying out your mission. Once again, you're on your own. Okay. Alright. We got our sick jetpack. Okay. Alright. We have control here. Floating in space, just outside the biggest darn spaceship you've ever seen, you see a door. Perhaps it's a way in. Okay. Open door. Grasp a large handle, twist, noting the rather significant amount of pain being registered. You are extremely grateful to hear a click. Enter door. This is where you go. What? Okay, sure. So you enter the Sarien ship. The airlock door seals itself behind you. You try to open it again without any success. It appears you are stuck here. Okay. All right, in the airlock. Door is not impressed. You're in an airlock. Door is not impressed. So we have a knife, glass, key card. Use knife on door. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. I think we missed our opportunity going through the door. Okay. We might be fine again if I camp out over here. All right. Duck robot. Okay. Staying in a large empty room within Sarien ship. One wall's a vent, some sort of trunk on the floor. Open trunk. Look in trunk. Empty. Get in trunk. Climb in the trunk. Lid pound shut above you. Now what? You hear voices, muffled, then louder. You suddenly feel the trunk lift off the deck and the sensation of movement. After a few minutes, the trunk thuds to the floor, causing you to see stars in the darkness. The voices sound farther away than gone. Okay. Exit the trunk, you notice that you've lost your jetpack. Well, it's probably in the trunk. But okay, sure. What we got here? Ship's laundry facilities. Look in. Look inside. Look in. Laundry. So it might be coming. Don't have time to be standing around. Get in laundry. Oh God. You think somebody would notice that? Well, Roger, it certainly appears that you're about to come all washed up. Well, okay. Well, somehow you managed to survive the rinse cycle. As you emerge from the cleaning unit, you notice that you're dressed in Sarien battle uniform. Stroke of genius, you can wander throughout the ship without calling attention to yourself. Okay. So we got a sweet disguise now. Cool. Okay. I have a feeling I'm going to need to map this area. So there's that vent in the upper left, but I probably don't need to use that right now. Okay. So I can probably only go left and right. Okay. 2 elevators here. Okay. Can I go south? Yes, I can't go south. Okay. So we got some sort of robot south of here. And we got the weird split map here again. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the store and see if I can go to the right. Oh God. Alright. Running into those is probably death. Okay. This is gonna be tough to map. So we got foreground, door, does this song really mash up Roundabout with Katamari? Okay, we got an elevator down, elevator up. Okay. So, I'm not sure what getting close to this Alamau does. Okay, apparently doesn't matter. So let's through the door here. Okay. So this brings us to a screen I don't really recognize. Huh. I'm not sure if the bottom half of the screen is a dead end on the left. It looks like you can exit screen right, but that looks like a dead end on the left. So I'm gonna mark that as a dead end. Okay. And I have a feeling if I go left from here, oh man, this will bring me to the place that I've already been. Yeah. Okay. So, can I use these elevators back here? Yes. But where does this one go then? That one's not usable. Ideally, I'd like to get, okay, to the room over here and then take that elevator down. Okay, good. This one's usable. All right, so probably can't go to the right here. This is dead end. Yep. Okay. So following along this path, there should be a door we can go in on the bottom left of this screen. Yep. Okay. Let's save again. Off door. Okay. So what we got here. Thing a large empty room within Sarien ship 1-1. Oh shit, this is the room that I was in. This is where I got in the trunk. This is where the airlock is. Okay. All right. So that's not going to be useful. Hey, Prism. It's going great. We're playing some Space Quest. It's gone as well as you can expect a early Sierra adventure game to go. Okay. So it looks like my only real option here is to go in the left elevator. Over here. I recognize this tune. What was this from? Final Fantasy Legend. Huh. Okay. Sure. Wouldn't have been my first guess. Okay. So in this area, we got... Oh, nice. Welcome. Welcome back then. Okay, so we got door here. Okay. Hey, Tiffany. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, just maybe. I played this one before. Though it has been a very long time since I played this. Okay, so this is elevator up. And I can go left and right. Both ways. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So what benefit? Okay. I guess you can despawn the security robots by doing that. So sure, that's the thing. Oh, geez. Well, that means you monopolize all the tips then, right? No. All right. Whew. Oh shit, yeah. I guess that's the trade-off. Okay, let's despawn robot if we can. All right. Well, let's despawn this guy if we can. There we go. Yeah, I bet like the days that are actually eventful at a dispensary are probably very eventful. Yeah. Yeah, like every dispensary that I've been around, it's like there are always visibly armed security, at least in California, and like outside of dispensaries usually. So, like if someone wants to make trouble there, then good luck. Good luck to them. All right. Okay. So that looks like the star generator. And it looks like the only way to get to it is from the bottom left door. Oh, an AZ, okay. Look room. What we got here? On an elevated walkway inside an enormous chamber, peering over the railing, you see the stolen star generator. Those check IDs, nice. Well, that's good. That's less high stakes than like it always seems tense, I guess, is how I would describe the atmosphere, like a block around a lot of the dispensaries around here. But then again, I've never been inside one. I'm not a weedologist, so I wouldn't know. That's just been the general feel that I get. All right, so what we got here? Lock room. Those weapons on the wall tell you you're in the Deltar's armory. Service droid behind service. All right. Armory. Star generator. I feel like I've heard this song too. This is a racing game, isn't it? Oh, Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, okay, that's why I've heard this before. Look, counter. 2 gas grenades sitting on the right side of the counter. Look, gun. This droid sees you eyeing the laser weapons on the wall, informs you that they're not available to GI personnel such as yourself. Please supply me with your ID card. ID card. Yeah, that's true. Concealed carry. That is true. Shit, I need an ID card. Okay. Maybe I don't need one for a gas grenade, though. Get grenade. Punishable by death. Okay, well. Check pockets. Look in pocket. In the pocket of the uniform is an alien identification card. All right. The name on the card is Butston Freem. I wonder if this is a common Sarien name. All right. So we're the canon name for Roger Wilco in this playthrough is Poop Butt. So this is pretty close. Pretty close. That'll be our Sarien name. Armory. Okay. All right. Show ID. Get grenade. Taken. Okay. So normally you can't take the grenade. But rank allows you to bear 1 pulse ray unit. Remember, no firing in the ship. Have a nice day. F6 to fire pulse ray. All right, hold on. So if you don't grab the grenade while the robot is gone, let's shoot it. Yeah, get fucked. Droid explains, although he's not programmed for death, he considers it extremely rude to fire your weapon indoors. He cautions you against doing so again. He did warn you. Oh, well. Okay. Thank you for playing. Failed miserably. Better luck next time. Okay, so if you don't grab the grenade while the droid is gone, it's dead man walking. You can't beat the game. Sorry, try again. Better luck next time. But you wouldn't know it. This is Final Fantasy VIII, I think. Yes. FF8. Okay. So we just got a regular ass guard here in front of the star generator. In the remake, the guard on the bottom here is this really big, like beefy armored guy that you obviously wouldn't be able to kill with the standard gun. But in the original game, it's just a dude standing there. So drop grenade. Got him. Grenade drops to the floor, releasing this poisonous gas on the unsuspecting alien. Good shot, Roger. And I think the reasoning for why you need to do this is because if you fire a laser shot in the same room as this, actually, we'll try it. Okay, maybe it's just on the bottom floor. You can't do it. It blows up the ship or something because it's too dangerous to fire pulse rays in the ship. Okay. So I need to go into the elevator at the bottom left. Great job, Roger. Why aren't you the clumsy one? Because of your inability to walk without falling on your face, your helmet is now riding the elevator without you. You've blown your cover. The Sarians are sure to shoot first and ask questions later. Okay, so this is why you need the pulse ray, because we're now in danger. Because, sure, this game needed more action, I guess. And I think the enemies can just appear at any time. And you have like a quarter of a second to react. Yeah, see, like I thought I was pretty quick on the draw there. And I still died. Great. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. Oh boy. And it doesn't show the message to shoot your gun anymore. You just have to kind of remember what button it was. Okay. Let's actually say one more time right there. All right, F6. See, right there. You have to, like, kind of know that they're there ahead of time, or else you're just going to die. All right. And I probably, like, wasn't lined up correctly last time. That's probably why I died. Okay. I don't know. I haven't played this enough to know if it makes a difference. Okay, so if I shoot the pulse ray in here, Okay, apparently it doesn't matter. Sure. Search body. A remote control device or some sort, one button labeled on off. Okay. Push off. Use remote. Push button on remote. Look remote. Small remote control. On it is a button. You wonder what it controls. Push button. All right, force field's down. Okay, so if you remember at the beginning of the game, we got the cartridge, right? The Astral Bodies cartridge. We kept the cartridge with us until the end of the desert part where we put the cartridge into the cartridge reader. On that was a message from the chief scientist Sludge Volhall, who told us he put a self-destruct mechanism into the star generator, and then gave us the code to do it, which is 6858. And the message also said that once we enter in the code, we have 5 minutes until it blows up everything. Shoot generator. Nothing. That's so weird. Yeah, I don't know why. Like maybe the guy at the bottom of the stairs like can't be shot in time or something because he can't line up correctly. I don't know. There must be a reason for why you have to use the gas grenade on him. So before I enter in the code, I'm gonna save because we only have limited time to get the hell out of here. Enter code. Enter 6858. Use code. Look generator. Look control. Look panel. Okay. And then they give you this sick interface to do this. Alright. F6, select the key. Okay. 6, 8, 5, 8. Enter. Detonation cycle has begun. Star generators come alive. The heat that this thing is starting to generate tells you that it's time to blow this taco stand. Blow taco stand. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, F6, auth the ready. Okay, so this elevator will take us up to something somewhere. If I go in this elevator, which I can now, okay. What we got here? Shuttle launch bay aboard the Sarien ship. Okay. Enter shuttle. Swiftly slip into the sleek ship. Try to say that 3 times fast. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. You swiftly slip into the sleek ship. Boom. Look, controls. Press launch. The Delta has been blown to tiny fragments by the force of the star generator's blast. You've saved the lives of millions of your people, not to mention the lives of those in other systems. Don't get a big head. Oh, wall text. Congratulations, Roger. You've rid the universe of the evil Sarians and saved your people from certain doom. The star generator technology is safe inside the data cartridge. Now a new star generator can be built and can carry out its original tasks. You're an all-around hero. You made its home safely aboard the stolen Sarien craft, where you've encountered a cheering Xenon crowd. You've gathered together for a ceremony in your honor. The ceremony is already in progress. And we got Peepo with us, of course. Applause. As a token of appreciation, you're presented with a golden mop. Thank you, Roger, for cleaning up our galaxy, says the Xenon leader. Once a janitor, always a janitor. Damn. Thank you for playing Space Quest. Watch the Space Quest 2 in 1987, I think. Thank you. Only 194 points. Not 100% run. Ken Williams, our boy. I know what I missed. The entire human race. Trying to think, what would I have missed? I think maybe I could have haggled again when selling the speeder, the skimmer. Because I think you can say no twice to him to get the final offer, but I took the middle offer with the jetpack. But I'm not sure if that's okay, and that just does that all over again. About Space Quest, designed and created by Mark Crowe, Scott Murphy. Okay. And that's all there is for that. Oh, it's jetpack? Yeah, what did I miss here? Blow up the ORAT. Oh yeah, it's blow up the use the robot to blow up the ORAT. So because that's kind of the harder solution to get for that. So it figures they would give you more points for that. Okay, so 2.5 hours for Space Quest 1. What time is it? We could do a bit of Space Quest 2. Let's do a quick wrap up here on 1 before jumping into 2 for an hour or so. Okay, Space Quest 1. Completed, yes. Cheated, no. All right, things I liked. Better than King's Quest, at least. It feels like there was more comparing this to like King's Quest 1 and 2. It felt like for this one, it felt like a shorter game than those two King's Quest games, but maybe that's because I'd never played those two before. And it extended the playthrough for those. It felt like Space Quest is a little bit more focused on exactly what the player has to do. And a lot of King's Quest just felt like a whole bunch of like fairy tales mashed up into like, this screen is about this fairy tale, and this one's about the billy goat, and this one's about meeting some elves down a well. But Space Quest definitely has more arcs to it, I guess. Like this part, you're escaping the Deltar. This part, you're surviving on the desert planet. This part, you're making your way around town, and then this part, you're on the ship at the end. So I like the structure of this much better than than the King's Quest games. Let's see. Better writing than King's Quest? Let's see. It's kind of difficult to come up with a lot of stuff for this. It's mostly the negatives that I could say for this. Having to save scum the slot machine. The desert skimmer part. Both. I will fire as many shots as I need in Roberta's direction. Though that said, at least King's Quest didn't have some bullshit like the desert skimmer and the slot machine, where the actual literal solution that the official hint book to the game tells you to do is to save scum. Like if you get the hint book where it has this little like magic window thing, and one of the questions is, how do I make money to buy a ship? And it says, go to the slot machine and save the game when you win and load it when you don't. That's what it says. So that's how they actually intend you to do that, is to save scum. Which, man, that's not very good design. Which is why they changed that in the remake. They made it so that there's a little item you can put on the slot machine to cheat, and then it just pays out all the money that you need every single time. So you don't have to save scum in the remake. Let's see here. Yeah, that's about it for that. Sure, 8 miles, yep. Difficulties are hard. So this has a few dead man walkings that you could run into in it. So that automatically puts it in the upper tier of difficulty. If your game has a dead man walking or a soft lock that you can get into, that's not great. That's not great game design. And having to do stuff like the skimmer section. Yeah, I'll put it like this. Though that said, nah. This is more like this, and it's mostly because you can't really die on nearly every screen in this, whereas something like King's Quest, like 3, for instance, you could feasibly die in almost every single screen of that game. In this one, you almost have to go out of your way to die in this game. So in that respect, a little bit on the easier side of the Sarien games, though still difficult. It's not like this is a Monkey Island game where you actually can't die except for one very specific instance in one of the games. And then rating 1 to 5. So based off of the limitations of the engine and computing power at the time, I can't really fault the graphics for this or the audio, because they had to work with what they had to work with. The writing, I think, was pretty good. So that's some points in its favor. A lot of the puzzles make sense, but there are, like I mentioned before, quite a few, like let's say five or so puzzles that rely on get this weird random item in some corner of a room somewhere, and if you don't have it or activate it at the right time, you're gonna game over. You're going to die, and you won't know it until it happens later on, which is just real bad design. And they probably did that just to make the games artificially longer back in the day, which, sure, fair enough. That doesn't mean I have to like it, though. And it feels like this one in particular has more dead man walkings than some of the other ones. I know there's quite a few in King's Quest 1 that I avoided just because I happened to do things in the right order. Whereas this one, you can really only do do the game in a much more linear fashion than, let's say, King's Quest 1, where you could just kind of go anywhere you wanted. This one was do this section, move to the next one, do that section, move to the next one. But if you forgot an item in section 1, it's going to come back to bite you in section 2, and there's nothing you can do about it other than load a save or restart the game. And that's no good. That's no good. So I think I got to give this one a 2, just because of that. It felt short. It's got these dead man walking parts. I really didn't like the speeder section. That just felt unnecessary. Having to save scum the slot machine. The whole part with trying to sell your skimmer, and if you take the first offer, that's a dead man walking because you didn't get the jetpack that you'd only get from the second offer, and you wouldn't know it until you reloaded it. Or like, oh god, it's stuff like that just really, really bothers me, and that's why, for the most part, things like that don't exist anymore in modern gaming. Like, yeah, and especially if they fix that in the remake too. Like, they knew they messed up, and they fixed that in the remake. And like, I don't think situations like that even exist anymore in modern gaming. Like, I've never played any of the Dark Souls or Souls games at all, but I'm pretty sure even those games don't do stuff like that. Other than, like, I guess a Covenant or something. But I know actually nothing about those games, so I don't know if that's a good analogy or not. But yeah, it's stuff like that just really, really rubs me the wrong way. With Space Quest Chapter 1, the Sarien encounter done in 2.5 hours, 30 deaths, 59 saves. A 2 out of 5. All right, let's quickly jump over here to Space Quest 2. So, Space Quest 2, Chapter 2, Vohal's Revenge. PC 1987, so this was about 1 year after Space Quest 1. Still an adventure game, still developed and published by Sierra Online. So, we got some better artwork here compared to the first game. So, we got some sweet... so here is the kind of updated logo. So the logo treatment for the first game, right here, this is the original logo for Space Quest, which I guess is like a kind of a Star Trek-y type logo. And then I think a year or two afterwards, they switched over to this type of logo. So this was still in the old EGA engine, but this is kind of the updated unified branding that they went with for the series, which is why we see that here for Space Quest 2. So, Space Quest 2, Vohal's Revenge, and we got some people in business suits inside these capsule things. Every time I've seen the cover to this game, like in a thumbnail or something, I keep thinking these are like spaceships. And these are the engines up here, and they kind of narrow down here, and then like have the cockpits over here. But no, that is person in business suits in a canister. All right, Chapter 2, Vohal's Revenge, 256K, Tandy, MS-DOS, EGA, CGA, MCGA, VGA, and Hercules monochrome graphic cards. Hard drive installable if you want. Joystick optional, and it comes in both 3.5 and 5.25 floppy disks. All right, so Space Quest 2, Vohal's Revenge. Just when you thought it was safe to go back into space, he's back. And he wants revenge. Sludge Vohal, the demented evil scientist whose sinister plan you unknowingly foiled in our last episode, is seething over his Sarien slip-up. Madder than a drenched astro chicken, and still determined to rule the galaxy, Vohal's devised a new plan. A nasty plan. Not tasty. A plan so evil that only one as wickedly sadistic as he could imagine it. Yes, the worst nightmare ever is about to come knocking on your door, and it won't take no for an answer. So, in the first game, Sludge Vohal was the scientist who sent us a message telling us how to blow up the star generator, and pretty explicitly told us how to blow it up and like what it can do, and then here's the plans to make another one. So I don't know. It's the invasion of the insurance salesman. Hordes and hordes of pushy, obnoxious, genetically engineered salesmen will soon be dumped upon your home planet unless somebody dumps on Vohal first. And who knows more about getting dumped on than you? Roger Wilco to the rescue. Once again, you, Roger Wilco, sanitation engineer and involuntary hero, must don your sanitary space mittens and prepare for the onslaught of evil that Vohal has prepared. A chore not for the queasy or faint-hearted, and if you can stomach that, get ready for the granddaddy of gross, the emperor of evil, the first name of nastiness, Sludge Vohal himself. With nothing to protect you and your wits and your wet mop, you haven't got a chance, but that's what makes the game so much fun. Yeah. Have fun at staying out of trouble, beat the odds, conquer insurmountable obstacles, defy gravity, cry for help, misfortune awaits you at every turn. Boggle your way through the humid stench lands of the jungle planet Labian. Blunder your way onto the asteroid fortress of the slime-sucking Vohal. Flounder your way through more perilous escapades than you could wiggle a space worm at. Guaranteed to make you laugh. Remember that. Guaranteed. Packed with the comedy, tragedy, suspense, horror, and many other nouns, Space Quest 2 will tickle your funny bone and relieve that heavy feeling in your wallet. Features incredible 3-D graphics, move behind, in front of, and around objects. So there we go. Here's how they justify being able to call this 3-D. 3-D, you can move behind, in front of, and around objects. Multiple solutions and variable scoring, full sentence input, and optional joystick control, and lots more. Well, they say full sentence input, but if you do complete sentences in this game, chances are it's going to say, hey, rephrase that, or I don't understand. So that full sentence input is a bit of a stretch. All right. The two guys from Andromeda are shown exhibiting their recently acquired assets from their cut of the outrageous best-selling cult classic Space Quest 1, The Sarien Encounter. We want our loyal fans to know that we're not letting success go to our heads, says Scott Murphy and Mark Crow. Sure. They bought a Corvette from the proceeds. I don't know. I have a feeling Ken Williams probably took their cut and made them work on this one instead. Become Roger Wilco, reluctant space hero. Take a joyride in your spiffy transport shuttle. Visit the gruesome bastion, which houses the evil Sludge Vohal. Face an alien more hideous than your great aunt Hildegard. All right. It was Slash Vohal was the scientist, and then it turned into Sludge. Huh. Weird. All right, well, we'll learn the lore as we play, I guess. All right, Space Quest 2 MS-DOS version 2.0D, Interpreter version 2.936, disc 1 of 3. So this would have came on 3 of these 5.25-inch floppies, and I think on probably one 3.5-inch floppies, probably. So that's how you play the game, just like that, and then you can install it onto the hard drive of your machine that you're running. So, Space Quest 2, Vohal's Revenge. Sierra 3-D adventure game, interactive movie where you become the main character. In this game, the main character is Roger Wilco, or any name you choose, so poop butt, the head and only janitor of Xenon Orbital Station 4. Each 3-D animated adventure game has a main goal, and yours in Space Quest Chapter 2 is to escape the clutches of the evil Sludge Vohal and foil his despicable plans to destroy your planet. You'll need to survive many perilous escapades in order to thwart the nasty Vohal. Your goal to restore peace and safety to the universe once again. It's a jungle out there, and it'll take raw courage, quick wits, and sheer fortitude in order to survive. So why even try? Because your planet depends on you. That's why it's going. Good luck. Universe knows you'll need it. All right. If you played an animated adventure before, this section can be skipped. Okay, we'll do that. Don't despair. There's a hint line. Don't yank out your hair. Hint books for all of Sierra's 3-D animated adventures are available, including this one. You can order the hint book by using the order form. You can also call customer service support or the Sierra bulletin board service. I actually literally did call that bulletin board service in, oh man, it probably would have been 97, I think. And what you did with the bulletin board service was you used do I actually have it on this machine? What was the thing that you used? Internet tools? No. Communications? Hyperterminal? No. Dang. Yeah, those definitely don't work anymore. Yeah, I forget what program to use, but I used a program that was like, it was like a chat window, essentially what it was, and you would dial into this number into the chat window, and it would pop up a bunch of like text options for it, like, hey, are you looking for hints? Are you looking for support? Press input 2, and it'll go to support. So it's essentially like an automated phone support line for press 1 to talk to a person, press 2 for billing. It was like that, except it was text based. And then if you needed hints, you would press 2 to go to hints. They build your card through your phone provider, so they already had it. They already had you the second you dialed into this. Though I'm not sure if the bulletin board thing was paid or not. I can't remember. But it went through our fax line, is what that went through. So I have actual firsthand experience with being scammed by Sierra on their hint line. Okay, and then this just tells you how to play the first part of the game. Press enter. Yep. Okay, and that's pretty much it for what they give you. So let's hop into it here. All right, Space Quest 2. Valhall's Revenge. So pretty much the exact same opening sequence as the first game. As you recall in our last chapter, you just foiled the Sarien's fiendish plot to rule the galaxy by using the star generator as their weapon of destruction. You became a hero by saving countless lives and returning the star generator technology into safe hands. Life was beautiful. Okay. Did I hit enter here, maybe? I do. But heroes come and go, and people soon forget. Your celebrated herodom slowly fades, leaving you once again a janitor. The promotion to head janitor was no consolation, especially since you were the only member of the janitorial staff, nor was the transfer to Orbital Station 4. Sweating like a pork beast in a pressure suit while relocating space debris in zero gravity just wasn't your idea of a good time. Life sucks. Again. All right. Xenon Orbital Station 4. Okay, our duty name. Poop butt. No, it is Roger Wilco. Orbital Station 4 is one of the many orbiting Xenon, your home planet. It is a transfer point for travelers seeking transportation to the various planets in the Urnon system. I thought Urnon was a galaxy in... Okay, there. Sure. No consistency between these games' lore. As we begin this chapter of our story, we find you, Roger, ace janitor, doing what you do best. Beep emanates from your wristwatch and release your grip on the broom. Worm floats away, never to be used again. That makes the third one this week. Wait till your boss finds out. Great. Look, wrist. Press H. Horoscope for today. Keep up the good work. Today could bring that big promotion you think you deserve. Don't take any wooden buckazoids. Okay. Press T. Time, I'm 26. Temperature, negative 47 C. Sure. Don't worry about it. Space stuff. Roger, getting here on the double. You got a mess to clean up in the shuttle which just returned. One of the passengers got space sick on the way down. Besides, you should have done out there an hour ago. Get a move on. Okay. With that, the image disappears. Okay. Can do. We'll find out in Space Quest 5 if vacuums work in space. Maybe. Okay. Change clothes. Check pockets. Look in pocket. Okay. That's how you look at your inventory, I guess. Open locker. Look in locker. Briefly appear into locker. Rubik's Cube puzzle and your athletic supporter. Get puzzle. Get supporter. Look supporter. Athletic supporter without close inspection. You notice it to be well used. All right, put on that bad boy. Snug and secure. No need to wear now. Okay. Just so we're good. Get puzzle. Cubics Rube puzzle. Needs to look stupid more than usual. All right, what else we got? Order form and translator. We'll see. We'll find out. An order form you remove from a magazine for a free Labion Terror Beast mating whistle. It's ready to be mailed. Okay, and that's just in your inventory from the start. Dialect translator is a small device that's on. So we kept this thing from the first game, I guess. Okay, so we've already got 5 points. C:/save/SQ2. Okay, start. Check. About time you got in there, Roger. Head for the shuttle bay on the double. Warning you, you're on your last leg around here, bud. One more screw up your history. Okay. And orders transportation officer to send you directly to the shuttle bay and nowhere else till the job's been completed. Okay. I really like this screen. This is the only time we'll ever see it. But I really like this screen. Well, what's in this room? Transportation control room, the orbital station. The room is abuzz with activity as technicians monitor XOS-4 operations. Pneumatic transport tube is accessible from the walkway above. Tube made of plexiglass, transporter inside of it. Physical principles involved are not unlike those that transport a spit wad through a straw. Okay, sure. Okay, can we get back in it? Where does this take us? Oh, okay. All right. So we got a shuttle here. Orbital shuttles bay. Shuttle fresh from passenger drop off on Xenon, refueling for the next trip. Your refueler replenishes the shuttle supply. Look at the shuttle. 10 passenger short commute vehicle. Ferry people supplies between the stations. Okay. All right. After the shuttle starts sniffing around for the mess you must clean. Surprised to find the shuttle's not empty. Two extremely ugly suckers walking towards you. Hey, what the? Your favorite expletive here? Sure. Family-friendly content. Your protest is cut short as two interstellar ruffians proceed to thump you unconscious. Everything fades. Including the UI. Strange dream turns into the realization that you're being shaken and talked to by a voice unfamiliar to you. Dull ache triggers a distant memory of a scuffle in which you are the focal point. Upon awakening from your forced rest, it becomes quite apparent that you aren't in Kansas or Xenon anymore, and that you're being held upright and under physical restraint from both sides by, you guess, the galactic goons you met on the shuttle. As you try to struggle free, you notice that your hands are tied behind your back. As the eyes dial into focus, you make out an oddly disfigured being seated before you. A sagging mass of flesh that appears to have been human at one point. Tubes and wires extend from his body, leading the machines to keep him alive. Suddenly, his visage stirs and he begins to speak. Well, did we have a nice nap? I thought we would have to resort to drastic measures to wake you. Oh well. Welcome to my humble fortress, Roger. The name's Vohal, Sludge Vohal. I was the genius behind the star generator when it was still in the concept stages. It was to be my ultimate war weapon until some sissy-pants scientists decided it would be better used saving lives rather than destroying them. What a waste of technology. Excuse me if I sound bitter. Anyway, you ruined my Sarien operation. I was going to use the star generator to make Xenon pay for what they did to me. They're going to know my wrath in a big way. You somehow managed to change all that. Should have known better than to use those mental midget Sariens. That's not the point, however. You are responsible, and you shall pay. Besides, I have another plan, and you'll not be around to foil it. If I have a plan so horrible, so frightening, so diabolical that no one will be able to stop me, observe my latest creation. I intend to infest your planet with thousands of these genetically engineered door-to-door life insurance salesmen. I will at least reap sweet revenge from the scientific community that mocked me. My plan was to kill you, but I had to change a heart. Haha, get it? Peers down from the hoses, protruding from his chest and connected to the life source system. Forgive me, I'm a kidder. I have decided I would get much more enjoyment watching you suffer. My associates will escort you to the services labion where we perform many painful hours of manual labor in my mind's be seeing you. And then we get Sludge Jam. All right. An injection renders you unconscious. Your drugged carcass is loaded onto a shuttle. Upon reviving, you look through the viewing port, see Vohal's massive asteroid fortress getting smaller. So there's no mention in that dialogue about the distinction between Slash and Sludge Vohal. So I don't know. Maybe that's cleared up late in a later game. After touching down the giant landing platform, you're ushered to a hovercraft waiting to transport you to the mining site. Utter despair sets in. Uh-oh. Great. We're out of fuel. Way to go, Gorf Breath. Don't blame me. It's your turn to fill up. You're always forgetting to do it. Wait till the master finds out you're in big trouble. Hey, you don't talk to me like that. You slime bucket. I filled it last time, Dip. Argument between the two guards. Cut short as gravity reasserts itself. Good thing that guard broke your follow. Doesn't look too happy about it, though. Okay, so we have control again here. At the crash landing. Search body. Search grotesque body. Find a small, thin magnetic card. Looks like a key card. Recall seeing one somewhere in the past. Okay. Search. Crash. Look. See a normal button and light. Light is currently on. You didn't notice it during the flight. Must have come on as a result of the crash. Search body. Press button. Press the button, the light goes dark, and you no longer notice the beep. Okay. Alright. Map time. Everybody's favorite part. So this is the crash. So it looks like I can go probably not south, but I might be able to go anywhere else. So let's see if we can go left. Seem to be in an exotic forest. Growth here is unlike anything you've used to. On the ground lies the wreckage. Nearby the corpses of the captors. Okay. Much too dense to pass through. Okay, so we can't go left. Can we go right? Also, what's... You fall to the bottom of a concealed pit. You might have survived the fall had you not come into contact with the several 30-centimeter long spikes planted vertically along the bottom of the pit. I had no idea that was there. Okay. Another senseless tragedy. You can help prevent this. Vote yes on lobotomies for adventure game designers. Okay, there we go. There's the laugh. They did guarantee laughs. All right, we got our key card. Press button. Okay. All right. So, probably means I can only go north from here. Okay, can I go left from up here? No. So I can probably only go north. Yes, okay. Okay. So here we got... We got tree, other tree. We got that there. I'm not sure which direction. I could probably definitely go left. Let's try going left. Yes. Okay. So I can see what the point of that upper area kind of is. Doesn't look like I can go south. I can probably go north from here. Sure. What we got here? Another clearing, otherwise heavy forest, plateau near the back. These look like flowers. Came to one of the strange little spores. Paralyzed by the spores. Help. Only capable of displacing air. I don't know if this means I'm dead. Okay, let's load my save. Okay, can I get a spore? Take possession of one of the spores, careful not to break it open. Okay. So we can take a spore. Okay. So, can I go to the left here? No, too dense. And I can probably... Oh, this shit. This shit. Oh, God. Okay. Another clearing, occupied type of growth you're not familiar with. Ordinary berries. So we gotta get those berries. Yep. Doing this part fast in a speed run was just actually the worst thing. Okay. Okay. And if you touch the sides of this, you're dead, by the way. In case you couldn't figure that out, because this is a Sierra adventure game. Yep. Taking advantage of that 3D engine. Oh, God. Okay. 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 And you duck under there. Get berries. Took some of the odiferous red berries. All right. So that was fun. Let's do it again in reverse. But first, let's marvel at the small Roger sprite. So good. We get sideways small Roger. Nope, he just sidesteps. They only wanted to make 2 versions of that model. Okay. And it is very hard to do this without, oh shit. Without using diagonals. So that's why I'm definitely using the numpad for this. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. That's just to demonstrate what it looks like when you... What happens when you touch one of those. You get eaten by a gigantic fried egg. Good, you succeeded in establishing contact with one of those planet's life forms, and it looks like you'll get to examine it up close and personal. The giant root-looking thing is giving you a guided tour of its digestive system. But your experience next is too horrible to describe. Let's just say that you die as a result. You're dead. Trust me. May please you to know that during the night, you didn't digest well for a while. Gastric distress made it extremely unpopular with the other root monsters. Way to go, Wingnut. Once again, you demonstrated your inability to stay in life. You quickly glance around the room to see if anyone saw you blow it. Thank you for playing Space Quest 2, Roger. You've been swell to watch. Have a nice day. Yep. All right. This time, with less dying. Oh man, that was right at the end too. Almost made it without dying. Okay. Did it. I remember spending quite a bit of time practicing that when I was speedrunning this. Because that's by far and away the hardest part of this run. Strange looking strand of woods. Okay. From the east, you hear a twang, followed by a high-pitched shriek. From the east. Okay. Well, let's go check it out. Another area forest, ghost beams are getting heavier here. Okay, so there's a area here. Look. Person. Creature caught in the snare is thick-looking pinkish skin. Looks to be less than a meter tall. Too thrilled to be in his predicament. Untie. Untie. Before disappearing, the little creature gives you a long glance. Okay. You're welcome. Yes, you see before you tree. All right. As much description as King's Quest ever did. Okay, can we go to the right? No. Okay. Can't go to the south because there's vegetation blocking. Can't go north, so all we can do is go back. So I can go to the upper area. Can I go to the right from here? No. Okay. Okay, so to the left was some sort of machine. The mailbox looks typical for a mailbox. There's a slot, tray, and a sign. Read sign. Radical Express, when a totally no doubt for sure has to be there a while previously. Huh? So in our inventory, we have an order form for a Labion Terror Beast whistle, I think. So mail form. Drop the box into the... Mailbox hums and buzzes for a while. Object of some sort drops on the tray at the base of the box. Machine goes silent. Get box. Currently bearing a whistle. Okay. Look, whistle. Whistle is unusual looking. Or usual looking. Okay, sure. Alright, well, we got whistle. Okay. You could probably die if you fall down this. Let's see. Fancy footwork. You're now picking yourself off the ground after barely surviving a fall down a small cliff. Okay, well. We survived, but let's just reload that. Actually, a little surprised that a minor fall in a Sierra game didn't instantly kill me. What is this from? Rayman 2. Oh. Okay. Looks like we got a swamp here. And at the edge of an eerie swamp, you can hear the croaks and moans of swamp life, none of which you are eager to encounter. Okay. Oh, I remember this. Yuck. So, remember that that maze that I did in the speed run? Guys. Oh god. In the speed run, you don't actually have to do that maze. And that is because I don't know if I'm the one who found this or this is from a TAS. All right. You feel something slimy clamp down on your leg and pull you beneath the surface. You struggle in vain to free yourself. Unfortunately, your desire to breathe results in the intake of large quantities of swamp water. If the lack of oxygen hadn't killed you, and the taste of the putrid water would have. You're dead, Roger. Better luck next time. So... Oh god, I didn't save there. So in order to get past that part... what we're going to do is rub the berries on ourselves to make us a stinky boy. And that is the intended way to get through this section. Let's save here. Rub berries. Rub berries on self. Okay. Rub the berries all over your body. You now smell like a walking ammonia inhalant. Okay. So that's going to make us so unpleasant that the monster does not want to eat us. But the thing that was used, I remember used in the speedrun. I can't remember if I found it or if somebody else figured it out. If you use a very specific path through this area that may or may not be frame perfect, I can't remember, you can actually make it through this part without needing the berries. As you can see here, something slimy clamped down your leg just as suddenly spit you back out. Distinctly hear the sounds of aquatic gagging and retching, evidently from a bad aftertaste from the berries. So that is why you need the berries for this part. But if you use a very specific movement pattern and do some like really precise inputs, you could like get the monster stuck on a tree maybe, and you're just like 1 pixel in front of it. And once you're past that screen, it doesn't fall you onto this screen. And I remember having to do that stupid puzzle, the walking. Oh, that's for 100%. That's why I had to practice that. That other actually doing the walking puzzle, because that for 100% you do need the berries. East of the swamp area, forest extends to the east. Okay. Sure. Okay. Large, lightly forested area. Large fissure nearby seems to lead straight down. Okay. This tree is dead. The bark must have fallen off years ago. It bears no foliage. That would advance the game in no way. Is this a log? You gotta climb it. Tree is dead. Free the slick secretions some of the others generate. Begin to shimmy your way up the snag. Okay, that's a great climbing animation. Crack. Oof. Holy log jams, Batman. You almost ate the big one. Okay. Nice job, Roger. Yikes! You've been snared, suspended above the ground. You are unable to move freely. Oof. Not right now. After a while, the cerebral fireworks begin. Capillaries begin to burst into the strain. You pass out. And time passes, and more time passes. Unconscious, you have the strangest of dreams. You imagine that your name is Larry. You're wearing something known as a lizard suit, apparently made of 100% synthetic materials and proven to generate large amounts of static electricity. While prowling a locale known as the Land of the Lounge Lizards, you spend your time badgering women of the area to participate in bizarre mating rituals, such as... Just then, consciousness begins to creep in. Your head begins to clear, and you realize that you've been imprisoned. Your captor appears to be that large oaf sitting near the fire. Yell. It seems to ignore you. Yell. Hunter stands, takes a long look in your direction. His face, so strange in its own right, bears an expression one might see of a freak show patron. Moves closer. Use spore. Throw spore. On impact to the ground, spore opens, speeds its dust in the ground. The hunter falls to the ground paralyzed. So, if you did not get a spore earlier in the game, you can't get past this part. Use the bars, take possession of the key, unlock cage. Open door. Alright, got him. Search body. Nothing of interest unless tiny parasites. Okay. I don't think I can get the spore back. This is probably rope. Get rope. Grab the rope. Sure. Anything else here? Well hidden clearing surrounded by three sides. Smooth rock. Cage. Campfire. Okay. Alright, so what we got? We got our athletic supporter, some rope, our Terror Beast whistle, the key, a translator, and a puzzle. Okay. Alright. After cage. What's this from? Xenogears. Spoilers. I've never played that game. Oh. It's the... Okay. The edge of the forest boundary is a sheer cliff at the east side of the area. In the distance is a landing platform, possibly the one which welcomed you to this strangeless world. Looks like there's a ship taking off. Okay, so that's the shuttle that brought us here. Okay. Oh, geez. Well. Um. Okay. I guess I gotta be quicker leaving that screen. I seem to recall that being something you had to do. You can't be on that screen for too long. Okay, that brings us back here. Can I go north from here? I can, but it doesn't end well. Great. Cool. So we have a rope now. We have this crevasse in the center. Oh god, center of the screen here. Okay. Tie rope. Tie rope to the stump or the log? Tie rope to log. Climb down. Oh, this fucking part. Oh god. Okay. I remember this. Alright. So we have to get down, like, to here on it. Oh, shit. Okay. There's some, like, specific inputs you have to do here for this to work. Okay, so I pressed left and he let go. So if I hit right, he also lets go. Shit. Maybe I have to type in swing. Okay. Okay. And then it's slowly swinging farther and farther. And you have like one swing margin of error for this. And I forget at which point you're supposed to release. Because it doesn't look like you should be able to make it. Okay, there we go. Alright, we did it. Standing in sheer-sided gorge, standing on a small ledge, is a mammoth member of the local fauna to the right. Looks to be in constant need of nourishment, hence the look being cast you. Sure. Okay. We made the swing. Uh-oh. I think... I missed something. Small scratchy footsteps moving towards you. Ow, gnash, growl, crunch, snap. Followed by a killer cave beaver. Meaning of excruciating when reference to level of pain. Fuck. Okay. Whistle, cage key supporter. I am missing an item. Fuck. I know what I'm missing. Okay. So I know what I'm missing. I forget where you get it. I think it's because I forgot to return to the screen where I saved the thing caught in the trap. Because why would you ever do that? But I think that's... Okay. Hopefully I can go back there, because I have to go back through the swamp. And I'm not sure I can. So I might actually have to load an earlier save. Okay, I'll put this on fast. Hopefully Roger is still a stinky boy, or the swamp monster just doesn't respawn. It looks like it doesn't respawn, so I think we're good. Okay. So yeah, Space Quest 1, the 2 versions of it I had played before I speedran these games. When I speedran Space Quest 2, it was the actual first time I had ever played the game, was when I speedran it. Because I think I tried playing Space Quest 2 back in the 90s and just couldn't figure it out. Wasn't digging it. Okay, so I think I have to go back to the screen to the right of here. Heavier growth here. Okay, maybe I have to walk over to the right. Oh, shit. Maybe I missed the opportunity. Do I have to go back here, maybe? Because there's these eyes out in the distance. Nothing of interest. Because I could have sworn the little creature that we saved here gives you an item. And oh god, I could have sworn, and maybe it's on this screen. I don't remember ever having to come back to this screen for any reason. Because there's a trap here. I'm pretty sure I searched the body. Oh, okay. Apparently I never picked up the key cards. Well, that's good, I guess. Otherwise I would have missed that. Okay, now it turns out it's a good thing we missed out on that part, because I needed this key card for later. Actually, maybe that might be the trigger for getting the other thing to happen now. Yeah, this kind of worked out. And if I go over here, say hello. Yell. Uh-oh. Ah, shit. I might be soft locked. Unless there's something else that needs to happen here. I also seem to recall, like, you had to do something else on this screen at some point. There was like a patrol you had to hide from. Yeah, it's not here. I seem to recall it was like a gemstone or something is what you need to have. And I think you got it from the person you save. But they haven't appeared again. Okay, so there's the hovercraft. Maybe I need to hide behind this rock here. Or maybe it's good enough that I just left the screen. Okay, so maybe the hovercraft was the trigger for this. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna hang out on the screen over here. Alright, I'm gonna turn up the speed. Okay, there's the hovercraft. I'm not sure. Okay, there it is. Tense moment, Valhalla slug fail to spot you, off to search elsewhere. Okay, so we got 5 points for that. And I'm pretty sure you have to do that in any percent as well. So maybe that caused this event to happen now. Uh-oh. Damn. Like, maybe I had to do something right after I saved the creature earlier. Let me... Is it this? Who's this? Shit, and this is right after I saved him, of course. Twang, high-pitched shriek. Okay. So maybe it's something I have to do on this screen. Talk to person. Say reward. Gem. Tie. Say hello. Talk to person. Before disappearing, tiny hole in the brush. Little creature gives you a long glance. And then it just disappeared in the brush. Huh. Hey, Cloud. Well, it's too dense. Okay. So what happens then if I leave the screen and just come back immediately? Ground. So going back over here doesn't do anything. So what happens if I just wait on the screen on fastest for a bit? Drats! We've been tracked down. Oh no. Well, if nothing happened here. Look, creature. Tickling pinkish skin, less than a meter tall, third predicament. Yeah, I don't... Okay, so if I go back to this save... And this is with the key card, right? Yes, key card. Average key card. So we saw on the south screen... Yeah, the music is OC remix here. Because this is a PC speaker game and it does not really have music or sound effects. So we saw one of the natives at the top of the screen. Oh. I had no idea this screen existed. Dark and damp portion, very large mushroom growths. Huh. Well, considering I used to do 100% of this game, 100% speedruns, and I had no idea this room existed, this room is probably a instant death room. Holy jeez, boy, that mushroom thing sucked to clean up. You couldn't move a muscle nor see a speck of light. In feeling waves of tingling warmth and moisture, suddenly it's not so bad in here. Wow, check out the colors, dude. Your body and mind enjoy the short-lived buzz that is a side effect of the lethal poisoning you now marinate in. You're oblivious to the end. Not a bad way to go, actually. Boy, it sure is early in the game. And high hopes for you. They said, who, Roger? Not a chance. That chump will last 20 minutes. No way, Roger isn't that lame. So anyway, don't make me look stupid too. I lasted for a bit longer than that. Trying to remember where I got that gemstone. Could have sworn you get it from one of the native creatures. But you definitely don't get it from this room, because I didn't know this room existed. And I don't think I can get around the mushrooms. Okay, so I could get around there, and then there's probably one of those traps in the ground over here. There isn't, okay. But you just can't go any further to the right. Okay. Sure. Sure. Dang. Where? Wow, it just won't let you go left from there. Okay. Sure. Dang, where would it have been? So this is the spores. Puzzle, keycard. I don't think I can go left from this screen. Yeah, dense foliage. And then that's just a tree in your way. Okay. And then north of here was the maze. Can I go left from up here? No. Ooh. Little guy clearing berries from bush. They weren't there before. Shit, do I have to go back over there again? There's no way. Yeah, and then they just leave again. Because I don't remember after having to go through this twice. And I don't remember having to go through that screen transition multiple times. Dang, where was that? Where do you get that item? Don't have the gem. It's the gem that I need to get. Where I get that, I can't remember for the life of me. Because we need it before climbing down the rope to go to the dark area. Because that's the light source that we need to be able to see in that area. Oh, hey, it's you. Free to leave. Okay, rub. So this is how you figure out that you need to rub berries on yourself in order to get through here. Wait a second. You have to get berries multiple times if you cross again. Oh wait, okay, no. We're still Stinky Boy. Never mind. We're good. Well, shit. And I can't go south from here, can I? No. Yeah, if only. I don't think it was on the screen to the right. Going north from here, I don't think... Well, that's just... Yeah, you just get capped. Maybe it's just randomly on the ground? The ground is soiled. Okay, that doesn't tell me anything. The hunter's gone. The ground is soiled. Ring. Okay, so there's nothing. Yeah, I get the feeling here I just didn't do something at the right time. And now I'm in Dead Man Walking, I think. But where and how I screwed up, I can't remember. I have a feeling it's something with saving the dude from the tree. But yeah, I think I would like to know if I'm soft locked or not, because this is... I'm pretty sure I am. I'm not. Okay, maybe it's something from the... Back to swamp. Okay. All right, so after it takes a swing at us is when we release. Nice, great, perfect, nailed it. It's like it feels like I need to have the thing here. But that's kind of the point of no return once you swing on the swing. Light coming from the east. And then if I go north, that's just gonna fall off the edge, yeah. And I'm pretty sure in here, without a light source, you just die. Let's get on the rope. Yeah, so whatever it is, it's before this point. Where that was, it's gotta do with the creature that I saved. And I don't think I can go north or south on this screen. It must be some random screen that I just haven't been to yet. Though, I'm thinking back to when I speedran this, and I've been to every screen that I remember from the speedrun. So, that's dense foliage. Dense foliage. This screen again. I think I already waited on this screen. Fastest. Yes, so just waiting here doesn't do anything. Have to call out. Ask for help. Talk. Talk to creature. Blow. Whistle. No. We go to the left from here. Too dense. Too dense. We don't need to climb the tree. Too dense. So I can't go to the left from here. This is just the maze again. I don't think I can go to the left from this screen. Nope, too dense. This is the spores and the mail order thing. This is the crash site. So in the back right was status screen. No.
Internal power to enable. External power to disable. Primary weapons to enable. Secondary weapons.
Get gem. Can't detain that here. So left is just thick foliage. There's no reason to go to the mushroom screen. Damn. Could have sworn I would have already gotten what I came here for. Unless it's like here. Slot trace slide. Yeah, I got the whistle here. It feels like there's something else I should be doing at this mailbox. All right. What does the manual say? Uniform, locker, puzzle room, shuttle. Plot, lore, crash, look around. Okay, well, it stops being useful right where the actual game starts. It says it as a sign. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think that'll do it for tonight. Oh shit, it's 2 o'clock. Yeah, that'll definitely do it for tonight. Okay. Well, we made progress here. On, started and finished Space Quest 1. And an hour plus into Space Quest 2 for this one. I think I need to spend tomorrow filming the footage for my my final project for class, so probably not gonna stream tomorrow since I have to completely dismantle my camera rig and put all my my recorded footage settings onto it, which messes with my streaming settings for it, and then put on the weird filming cage that I have for it. So probably not gonna stream tomorrow. Probably gonna have time the day after that though. Like all of the stuff that I have due is due on Thursday, so I'm still gonna have some time to do some streaming. And yeah, not sure what I will do beyond Space Quest and some TS Explosion, but we'll see. We'll find out. It'll be a surprise as always. Anyways, thank you for watching. Hope you all have a great day, night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. Have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Take care.